Damon Bruce here. Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Welcome to Wednesday night here.
And moments ago, the national anthem and the mental preparation for the game ahead. Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr will provide the analysis. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And guys, checking out Damian Lillard, what can we expect here?
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively. So it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
There's one other thing about him that I like. It's how easy he makes it look to change his shot in midair. And usually with defenders all around him. Because of that, it's really hard to block one of his shots.
You can feel the energy inside Energy Solutions Arena. Jazz looking to please their fans in this Western Conference match. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team. And now they'll try to tie up the season series at 2 wins apiece. They've taken 1 game out of 3 so far.
And what stands out from that game, Clark, is that they let a lot of points slip through their fingers at the free throw line.
Yep, and I think some doubt started to creep in as well when they kept missing their foul shots. Guys seem to tighten up and start alligator arming those things.
So it's Utah now after the missed 3 from Rubio.
Pretty bad defense, letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
That free throw good from Reed. Good on both. Here's Tyler. He's coming off a 25-point game against Philadelphia.
And don't forget, guys, his playmaking was sensational. When he saw the floor, making the game so easy for his teammates.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And they're right around 74% as a team from the free throw line to this point of the season.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, that inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Lillard, the pass to Russell. Back to Lillard. There's the 3. And it's blocked by Rubio. And he's able to get it back. Lock at 6. The drive by Russell. That's good. So for the Jazz, their last game, a loss to the Minnesota Timberwolves.
I know that's a game they'd like to forget. Sort of a tough day for them all around.
Yeah, I don't see any reason they won't be able to rebound from it pretty quickly, though. I mean, this team throughout the season has shown itself to be pretty resilient.
Here's Prince. Clock at 4. Nailed from three-point land. Prince has got his first 3 points of the game. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, guys, I was able to talk with Rick Carlisle for just a moment. Coach said a main goal of theirs is to prevent easy looks from outside. He told me closing out hard on all their shooters is going to be a very big key in this one. If we can't bother their shooters, it's going to be an awfully long 4 quarters for us, gentlemen. We'll see how it turns out, guys.
Thank you, Doris. Devising a strategy, Clark, to take away that 3-point shot.
Yeah, I think it's an important part of the defensive game plan because teams nowadays are just too good to not defend them from behind the 3-point line.
Rubio misses.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times. Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does it.
Well, he should stay with those basics in a tight ball game because we've got one here tonight.
Clippers moving the ball around. That evens the score. And it's 6 points for Prince.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
And Lillard kicks to Russell. Passes it to Reed. Back to Russell. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Russell's got 7 points in the game. They set the pick. Back to Rubio. It's Prince on the wing. Offensive rebound. Pass to Rubio. Prince with a screen on Lillard. Prince outside. Stolen away. Lillard outside. Outside Russell. Little. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. He has 5.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now here's Prince. He's coming off a 16-point game against Philadelphia. Gets it to go.
Guys, he's got the length to get to the rim, and when he gets there, you never see a clumsy or awkward finish out of him. Everything is smooth and fluid.
Here's Lillard. 17 points for him last game against Minnesota. On the pass to Reed. Backing down. 5 on the clock. Misses off the left iron.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Number 9. He's guarded by Russell. Got 3 off the mark. The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to the Philadelphia 76ers.
I know that's a game he'd like to forget. Sort of a tough day for them all around.
Yeah, I don't see any reason they won't be able to rebound from it pretty quickly, though. I mean, this team throughout the season has shown itself to be pretty resilient.
The Jazz making a switch here. Claver is checked in. He feeds it to Lopez. In close. The shot is off. So Utah will take it the other way. Russell dishes to Hayward. Kicks to Lillard. Feeds it to Hayward. Hayward off the pick from Lillard. Back to Lillard. Lillard left side. And the shot no good, a bit short.
You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that look.
He kicks it to Lopez. Number 9, defended by Lillard. 3-pointer. Goes back up. Rejected by Hayward. Puts up the baby hook. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And something else he does that I know is underrated and undervalued is he sets very hard screens. Those screens are a real key component of a lot of the plays they run.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And a chance here to see where the Clippers sit in the NBA statistically right now. 8th in field goal percentage, 8th in three-point shooting. And they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
And they've shot the ball pretty well. You talked about that field goal percentage. And I think it just shows that they're playing well together, they're playing hard, and they're playing well at both ends of the floor. Because in order to have a good field goal percentage, you have to play good defense as well.
Now here's Hayes. Pass to Rivers. It's Martin on the wing. Beverly. And Claver kicks to Rivers. Swiped away. Claver, the pass to Rivers. He dishes it to Beverly. Up from the screen. He passes to Beverly. There's the feed to Rivers. Dishes it to Beverly. Offensive rebound. Rivers kicks to Hayes. Outside Martin. Beverly. There's the dish to Claver. Pass to Beverly. Nice ball movement by Utah. Martin with the bucket.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Clippers trail by 6. 1:58 left to play in the first quarter. Lopez covered by Hayes. A baseline J. And too long on the shot. Jazz have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. A nice shot by Rivers. And now an 8-point Jazz lead.
You know, they've really built the lead on their inside game and their ability to convert second chance opportunities, Kevin.
There's 1:26 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Kennard. Here's Lopez. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
Green, he's checked in for Utah. Here's Beverly. Pass to Hayes. He feeds it to Martin. Rivers. No good on the three. Here is Forbes, defended by Beverly. There's the pass to Forbes. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to Martin. Jazz leading by 5. Kicks it to Green. Feeds to Beverly. Outside Martin. Green. Back to Martin. He dishes it to Beverly. Outside Martin. Tries a three. No good from Beverly. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Forbes. Rebounded by the Jazz. Hayes has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Here's Beverly. Buries the long-range jumper. Beverly's got himself on the board with 3 more. And we reached the end of the first quarter.
On tap.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Jazz.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. They've got Ricky Rubio, and it's Prince in at the 4-man position. Now, here is Smith after the miss from Ricky Rubio. Pulls from the top of the key. Can't hit.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with, but you can't fault him for taking it when the defense backs off like that.
Tries to save it, and out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. While we can, let's get a quick check of our 2K leaderboard for a glimpse at one of the NBA's most elite groups. The top 3-point shooting wingman in the league. And the Clippers making a switch here. Jazz leading by 8. Russell dishes to Smith. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. First trip to the line for him here. First one falls for him. And the Clippers making a change here. Both free throws good from Smith. Here's Lewis. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Tyler takes a 3. They get it back. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And we've watched a pretty interesting season unfolding in the Western Conference, guys. Let's check out the standings here. You look at the Clippers. They're down in the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement. And, of course, there's the Jazz, 5.5 games behind.
Seeing where the Jazz are, they've experienced a sort of worst-case scenario season. Nothing has worked out for them.
Yeah, you're right about that, Clark. I mean, the expectations were definitely higher than where they are right now. And, you know, given what we thought they had talent-wise, it's kind of hard to believe they are where they are right now.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Green. Hayward passes to Little. It's good from long range. 10 points for him. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here's Tyler, averaging 22 points a game. Number 7, defended by Reed. Here's Prince. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And the rebounding numbers don't actually tell the whole story. I mean, they're barely ahead in that category, but when they've needed them, they've gotten them. They've really battled hard.
It's their work on the glass, Steve, that's prevented any kind of momentum swing. Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the 3rd quarter.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Reed the pass to Russell. Misses off the right iron.
You have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Lewis kicks to Tyler. Number 9. He's guarded by Russell. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The Clippers have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Beyond the arc. Utah the rebound. And it's blocked by Lewis. He kicks it to Prince. Number 7. Up and in on the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Drop that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Lewis with the 3, and that one's good. Lewis has got 5 points now in the quarter. Jazz leading by 5. Lillard attacking. Passes it to Little. For the 3. No good. Clippers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Number 7. Off target from three-point range. Jazz have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Lillard gets the screen from Reed. And Lillard kicks to Russell. And he's good on the 3-ball. Russell's got 10 points.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Here's Tyler. Some solid defense there from Little. Utah's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Lillard dishes to Russell. Lillard, Lewis covering. Lillard against Lewis. Here's Russell. Again, Russell missing.
And poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Lewis with it. Lillard picks him up. Puts up a 3. Lewis gets the bucket. Lewis has got 8 points in the quarter. Jazz leading by 5. And the Jazz call time here.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the time out and give yourself a chance to regroup. The past few weeks, you can see how Utah stacks up. 14th in free throw shooting, 19th in steal. And as far as interior defense goes, not going too well for them. Bottom third of the NBA in blocks.
Here is Russell. He's got 10. Lillard wide open. No one.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Pass to Lewis. The tray. It's rebounded by Little. Utah's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And good on the basket. Book it.
But you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Clippers trail by 8. Here's Tyler. Lewis on the way. Expanding his range. Gets the bucket. Lewis has got 11 points in the quarter.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
The feed to Russell from downtown, and that one's good. Russell's got 13.
Well, offensively, he's taken a solid opening quarter and just built on it here in the second.
Lewis passes to Tyler. The three. Rebound, Utah. They've led by as many as 11 points. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
No question, a lot of fans will be focused on that matchup for Brooklyn.
Here's Little. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Back to Lewis. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And Tyler kicks to Prince. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 9 points in the game so far.
They're having much more success here in the second after missing on a few chances that they had earlier. They've locked in and zoned in here now.
And yes, sir, that one drops. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, he may just be trying to get a break in the action to clear their heads. A lot of their shots are rimming out. You wonder if their confidence isn't suffering at this point.
I think that's a good time to call a timeout. If a team has a few fall the wrong way for them, just burn a timeout and let them forget about it. Regroup, talk about it, and refocus.
And the Clippers making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Defended by Claver. 6 feet out. It's rebounded by Claver. Jazz leading by 10. Hayward dishes to Lillard. Right side Russell. From deep. No good. And for the Clippers, they're shooting poorly. Just 35% so far. Dishes to Tyler. All sorts of time. That one goes. Count it. Oh, wow, guys. Doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Now, here's Lillard. Right now averaging 21 points a game. Russell passes to Lillard. Back to Russell. The Jazz with another miss. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Tyler. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Lillard gets the screen from Claver. Here's Little. The shot no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Taken away by Hayes. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And the Clippers making a switch here.
I don't know of too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And Steve, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
Here's Rivers after the Clippers pick up 2. He passes it to Martin. Wide open look. And he hits the jump shot. Martin's got 5.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
And Forbes kicks to Lopez. Now the dish to Forbes. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Jazz leading by 11. Here's Rivers. It's rebounded by Forbes.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. A 3 ball. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Lillard attacking. It's stolen. Here's Tyler. And so that's the end of the first half. Jazz lead by 11. It's the NBA on 2K Sports.
Now, presented by Sprint.
This is 2K Sports. Who doesn't like a little basketball? The Lakers are...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we welcome you back, we begin our second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, guys, but, anything can happen. We're seeing a tremendous game from Russell.
Boy, you wonder how long he can continue to shoot the three ball as well as he has to this point. He's been lights out.
Steve, you know that as well as anyone being the shooter you were. Sometimes you have those nights where the bucket looks 3 feet wide.
We've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with Russell, and it's Little in at the three, the small forward. It's the group right now for Utah. Clippers trail by 11. Rubio outside. There's the pick. Takes the three. And the shot is good. Rubio's got the first field goal of the second half for the Clippers.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Here's Russell. Again, Russell missing. And it's the Clippers' ball. Pass to Rubio. He feeds it to Tyler. Jumper off the screen. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Tyler's got 6.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Outside Russell. Lillard outside. Sinks the triple. He's got 8.
And a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
There's a good screen. Back to Rubio. Rubio can't get that one to fall.
Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he'd shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
Lillard outside. And there's the pass to Little. That one wide left.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
Back to Rubio. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Number 9. From the high post, he drills it. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Utah calls timeout. And while we have a moment, let's find out which point guards have had the best month from the charity stripe. 4th, Damian Lillard.
Well, if these guys can get to the line, there's not much question what the outcome is going to be. So it sort of prevents the defense from being as aggressive as they'd like to be against them.
That's exactly right. I mean, you'd rather dare them to make a shot than risk sending them to the stripe. That's almost free points for them. At least there's a chance they'll miss from the floor.
Here's Reed. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. He's got 8.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Tyler, defended by Lillard, and the shot is good. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
Let's go, Jazz!
Outside, Russell. Kicks to Hayward. Off the screen. And that one hits back iron. Clippers trail by 7. Now Rubio, averaging 12 points a game. Prince outside, just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Fires from 18. Rubio misses.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Little passes to
Look at that athletic play. Incredible.
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes. Well, as long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll continue firing away.
And they are dropping for him. What a game he's having from deep.
Back to Lillard. Feeds it to Russell. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
There's the pick. Rubio with it. Now defended by Hayward. He dishes it to Tyler. Rubio right side. Looking to get back on track here. Rubio can't get that one to fall.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Passes it to Little. And the Jazz, another three. And the Clippers call time here.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
And the Clippers making a change here. Clippers trail by 9. Tyler dishes to Rubio. Rubio gets a screen from Tyler. Lopez kicks to Tyler. Shoots the three. It's rebounded by Reed.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Off his foot, and the ref saying he kicked it. He kicks it to Russell. Lets it go with the three.
Well, he struggled a little bit in the second half, but remember, he hit 3 of those in the first half.
Now, here's Rubio. Now the feed to Tyler. Shot clock at 6. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And that's helped with their passing game, too, because they're getting a lot of assists by sharing the ball and moving it.
Jazz leading by 7.
Let's go, Jazz!
And here's Russell. 13 points in the game. Pass to Reed. Dishes it to Russell. 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. From deep. No good from Beverly. Clippers trail by 7. Tyler passes to Rubio. Prince up top. Back to Rubio. He passes to Tyler. Shoots it. There's Lopez. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Now a chance, Kevin, to take a look at how the Jazz fared over the last month. 9th in free throw percentage, 10th in steals, and team scoring, not going so well for them. They're in the bottom third of the league. They'll have to win with defense with those kind of numbers.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those free points at the free throw line.
The Jazz making a switch here. Smith has checked in. Smith left side. Shoots from the baseline. Rebound by Tyler.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
And it's Rubio penetrating. Prince. Rubio right side. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Utah Jazz. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Jazz leading by 5. Here's Beverly. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
See how he used the rim to protect the ball perfectly from the defender on that reverse.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the Clippers making a change here. That's good from Beverly. Clippers trail by 8. Number 9. He's guarded by Russell. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Rubio, good look. And again, no good by the Clippers. Beverly, the pass to Reed. There's the dish to Beverly. Outside, Russell. This one for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Lopez has got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the inside, number 15. Can't hit. The Jazz go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. And that'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. And the Clippers making a change here. Prince is checked in. Lopez backs in. And there's a minute 45 left in the third. And they're pushing it up. Reed, guarded by Prince. Here's Reed. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. He's got 12.
Well, sometimes, guys, you can forget he's out there, and all of a sudden, bang, he'll string together 3 or 4 shots in a row and just take over the game.
And, guys, he plays a tough brand of basketball. His biggest tool and asset is his strength, and he uses it every time down the court.
Here's Knarr. Bangs home the trifecta.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Beverly dishes to Russell. Outside, Green. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Tyler. 10 points for him. Knarr, defended by Beverly. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Lopez. Backs down. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. And now just a 5-point Jazz lead. Guys, we have seen them with a lot of good ball movement.
Well, you like the smooth operating they're showing you here. I mean, things are clicking, and more importantly, it makes them tough to defend.
Yeah, there's no agenda. I mean, the ball's just moving to whoever is open. And as a result, they've kind of developed a clicking kind of pace to their game. It's been fun to watch.
Prince outside. There's the triple. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Oh, man, they needed a run to get back into this game, and they got it.
And a good one, defensively and offensively. It's been a terrific stretch for them.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Jazz out in front, leading by...
Tune in next Sunday night, January 22nd, the New York Knicks.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Hayes with the screen for Rivers. The pass to Little for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. He feeds it to Forbes. Kicks it to Lopez. To tie it up. Another one falls for the Clippers. The Jazz shooting 43% for the game. Here's Beverly. Rejected by Prince. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. And the Jazz making a change here. Russell's checked in.
Who's watching here?
Rivers with it. Picked his pocket. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Number 4.
Get it! Watch out now. Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed way in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
Little passes to Claver. Shot clock at 6. Goes up on the wing. Another miss by Utah.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
Lets it go from 11. Great D that time from Claver. Utah trailing here. Little passes to Rivers. Passes to Little. Feeds it to Rivers. Nice ball movement by Utah. Claver, the pass to Little. Again. The shot's good from Hayes.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
And the Clippers call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Little.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Yes, thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Rick Carlisle was saying to the team. Despite the deficit, he told his guys, I've got confidence in you. We've had our backs against the wall before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, can they retake the lead?
Tyler, he's checked in for the Clippers. The jumper, and Lopez with the nice bucket inside. Lopez has got 4 points this quarter.
That's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
Claver, the pass to Reed. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Clippers. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Back to Prince. He dishes it to Forbes. Clock at 6. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Forbes. Now Hayward. Hayward off the pick from Reed. Ball stolen. One-on-one fast break. Fires from deep. And the basket good. And the Clippers lead by 4. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
You also can't overlook how well they defended the rim, as they've challenged virtually every shot in the paint.
He kicks to Rivers. The Jazz with another miss. Clippers leading by 4. Forbes dishes to Tyler. Here's the screen. The feed now to Lopez. Pass to Tyler. 6 to shoot. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Guys, this doesn't look like the same team defensively we saw in the first half. I mean, they're flat as day-old pop.
Russell kicks to Rivers. Back to Russell. Dishes it to Rivers. To end the run. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
And the Clippers making a change here. Free throw no good for Rivers.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Rubio gets a screen from Prince. And Rubio kicks to Prince. Back to Rubio. He passes to Tyler. And a miss there on the triple. Jazz trailed by 4. Now the pass to Reed. The dish to Rivers. He feeds it to Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Little. Lillard attacking.
You'd expect him to nail that one being that close to the hoop.
Now here's Rubio. Kicks it to Tyler. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Shot clock at 6. Number 9 on the mark with the 15-footer. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Offensively, guys, seems like they've turned a corner.
Yeah, much better half since they changed baskets. I mean, they're looking very strong and confident.
Another miss by Utah.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides the game.
Pass to Rubio. Feeds to Tyler. Launches it. It's rebounded by Hayward. Hayward's got 4 rebounds in this game. That's good. 6 points for Austin Rivers.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Here's Tyler. It's Prince on the wing. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Stolen by Rivers. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. The shot's good from Little.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest seemed easy.
Passes it to Tyler. He dishes it to Rubio. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. And he knocks down the first one.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Russell, he's checked in for Utah. They set the pick. He kicks to Lillard. The 8-footer, and Utah again with the bucket.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint. I guess the good news is they've taken away the outside shot.
You know what? It doesn't matter how good their perimeter defense is if they're going to allow inside looks as easy as that.
Number 7, the baseline jumper goes down.
Pretty much no chance for the smaller defender to block that jumper.
Yeah, he knows exactly how to use his size to his advantage there.
Lillard gets the screen from Little. Lillard the pass to Little. And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. Rubio against Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Reed. A feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
I don't know what's happening to their defense. I mean, they don't have any effort, any purpose.
And it's really costing them. I mean, the last 5 baskets at that end have been on very easy looks.
Number 9. He's guarded by Russell. Number 9. Rebounded by the Jazz. Russell's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Pass to Lillard. A minute 50 left in the game. The feed to Hayward. Outside Russell. He passes a Little. Back to Russell to take the lead. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Here's Tyler from 17 feet out. Not enough on that one as it misses. Hayward dishes to Russell. The pass to Lillard. Gives him the lead pass. There it is, guys. That away defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
And the Clippers call time here. Here's Tyler, defended by Little. And Rubio kicks to Prince. Outside Prince. Dishes to Tyler. It's picked off. Lillard against Rubio. Here's Hayward. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
The drive by Rubio. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. Good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that ties the game up.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Utah calls timeout. Here's Lillard. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to go.
Boy, he's got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
Prince fires. They get it back. And Tyler kicks to Rubio. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Rubio right side. Good on the first, and that gives them the lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a two-point ball game.
That is delivering in the clutch. Just one more stop is all they need.
Utah calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 6 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Six seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lillard attacking. Here's Hayward. Oh, that's not in a chance, but no good. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. Welcome to Wednesday night here in the NBA. It's the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Denver Nuggets. And let's send things courtside to Kevin Harlan, who's in the Mile High City, ready to call the game.
This is NBA basketball on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, hump day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. I'm Kevin Harlan here along with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr with Doris Burke on the sideline. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And one of the guys we'll be seeing in this one, James Harden.
Well, the big thing is he's one of the top playmakers in the league. So he's got great court vision, accurate passing. He understands his teammates and their strengths and weaknesses. So always creating good shot opportunities for his club.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
Last game for the Timberwolves, they picked up the W against the Jazz. And that result, guys, was a real shocker. It was just about as complete a dominant performance as we've seen them.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
Number 51, defended by Ball. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
A good way to get things started here.
Steve, always nice to get the first points up on the board. At least I felt that way.
The Nuggets shooting their first foul shot of the night. And that one misses. Denver on D. Last time they met was in Minnesota where they beat the Timberwolves.
How about the box score from that game? The accuracy from the three-point line, just remarkable.
Yeah, it was a stream of threes that allowed them to repeatedly deflate that crowd.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Minnesota with the ball. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Guys, I had a chance to catch up with the Minnesota Timberwolves head coach. In the first meeting, he said that he didn't feel his team was as sharp as they needed to be in their offensive sets, and that is what cost them the game. He told me if we can take care of the ball and execute in the half court like I know we're capable of, it puts us in a much better position to win against this team. Let's see if that's the case.
Thank you, Doris. And their ability to generate good, high-percentage shots are key here, guys.
And what that means for them is they need good ball movement, crisp passing, and good spacing. They've got to execute offensively.
Well, those are all the ingredients in creating high-quality shots, Steve, and that's exactly what they need to try to do.
That's good.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
Nuggets have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Now the dish to Middleton. Out to Hardaway from outside the arc, and that one's good. Hardaway's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
They set the pick. Number 5 loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Harden outside. 3 on 3. 0 defended by Middleton. And the shot is long.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. We're the bars in the action. Let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Well, this is only a trend over a few games out of a very, very long season. But the coach has got to be pleased that his team has been able to score big with some consistency.
So it's Minnesota now. They trail by 1.
I got ball.
Here's Doncic. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
He's so reliable. You know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
Back to Harden for 3, and that one's good. Harden's got his second basket of the night.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Doncic, guarded by Harden. Number 88. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's the screen.
Give him his badge as a charter member of the Hot Fire Club.
I think he's president of that club.
Oh, man. Did they have a vote for that, guys?
Doubled by Middleton. Harden, and a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Trailblazers.
And a lot of their scoring in that win came from unexpected places, from guys who don't typically get a lot of minutes.
And you know what? Those guys on the bench, they practice every day too, even if they don't play every night. And that night, they were ready. A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
They set the pick. Stolen by Harden. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 10.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
To halt the run, he lays it in.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Now, here is Harden. 17 points for him last game against Portland.
I thought his rebounding was impressive as well, guys. He made some big boards, really helped out on the glass, helped his team out big time.
Number 77. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Kevin, while we've got a moment here, let's see over the last month how the Denver Nuggets ranked in the NBA statistics. 10th in blocks, 15th in rebounding, and the shooting numbers a bit woeful. Just top 20 in the league in field goal percentage.
And this is a team that really relies on those blocks that you talked about, Clark, because when they're at their best, they're really challenging every shot. They cover up, they close out on jump shooters, and if you penetrate and get to the rim, they've got a host of shot blockers there waiting for you.
5 on the clock. 0. From outside, off the mark. The Nuggets on offense. They're on a 13-5 run here. On the wing, Harden. 10 points for him. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
And the first one drops. The Timberwolves making a switch here. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Timberwolves trailed by 8. Number 5. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
And here's Harden, averaging 20 points per game.
see him.
And it's blocked. Number 5. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Some hang time on that rim puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game, and those displays of strength, Clark, can get one team rolling.
Agreed.
Oh, boy. Whipped cream, cherry on top. It always comes back to dessert.
They got themselves in front with some outstanding shooting right off the bat.
Yeah, it's been a clinic at that end of the floor, no question.
Pass it to Alexander. Now Murray. Guarded by Hardaway. Murray, good.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 10. Inside, Middleton. Time pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Middleton's got his first 2 points of the night. They set the pick. Here's Alexander. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Middleton, averaging 16 points a game. Pass to Harden. Outside Hardaway. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Like at 6. Barnett. Soft touch off the glass. And it's a 7-point Nugget lead.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense.
And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
Well, you got to help out the team whenever you can. And this group of shooting guards have helped out on the glass for their respective teams this year. James Harden, number 1.
And, you know, what he gives away in terms of size to other big men down low, he makes up for with his agility and determination. That's what makes him such an outstanding rebounder.
Yeah, I'd like to go back to one thing you said there, Steve, is determination. You can't be as good a rebounder as he is from the 2-guard spot without significant determination and effort. I mean, and he brings it every night.
Expanding his range. Barnett, and he converts the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
Well, the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Outside, Walker takes the 3. James Harden with the rebound. Denver's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. 1:03 left to play in the first. The pass to Murray. Feeds to Walker. He passes to Alexander. From the arc. No good. And Denver the other way now.
And already we've got a very lopsided edge on the board for them.
Yep, +5 in rebounds. That didn't take long.
Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Timberwolves trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Gets it to go.
Hasn't been able to get it going offensively. It's been a slow start for him.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. There's a good screen. It's Harden with the drive. No good. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Rejected by Hampton. Winslow. And the dunk to finish it off. Ah, beauty. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Nuggets lead.
Tune in Friday.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
A lot of hard work being put in on the glass. This is a very physical team. They're doing a nice job in the paint.
Yeah, and I think they're doing a good job gang rebounding too, Steve. Everybody's boxing out down there.
They've got Edwards, and it's Holiday in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Nuggets leading by 5. Hampton defended by Alexander. He kicks to Holiday. Shoots. Misses off the left iron.
I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot a little bit.
Back to Walker. Outside, Walker. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Nuggets. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that'll be the 4th of this 5-game homestand. Intercepted. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Alexander. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, here's a guy who gives the coach the luxury of a very simple play call, which is just the ISO. Get him the ball and get out of the way, and good things are going to happen.
That's right. And don't forget about his great outlet passing. It's a lost art in this day and age, but I love the way he gets breaks started by getting the ball out ahead of the pack.
Jackson, he's checked in for Edwards. All free throws good from Alexander.
Well, this is what you have to do when you're trailing. You've got to attack, be aggressive, and get to that foul line.
And perhaps cause some foul trouble along the way. I mean, that can have a big impact down the road.
That's blocked. Pass to Murray. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Over the last few weeks, let's see how the Nuggets have performed. 10th in rebounding, 11th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
And the rebounding is really the key stat that I'm looking at right there with all those numbers you talked about, Clark. This is a team that really tries to be physical. And when they're able to secure boards, that does a lot of things for them. It helps their defense, keeping teams from getting second chance opportunities against them, and it fuels their fast break.
Jackson, a screen on Walker. And it's off target. Not sure why he took that one. The Timberwolves trail. Alexander defended by Hampton. Passes it to Alexander. Now Murray. Number 88. Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Rolls it up. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
He's one guy the defense is not afraid to leave open from that range, and for obvious reasons.
That puts them in the lead. Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now it's about time somebody scored. This is ugly.
Yeah, grit and grind ugly. That's how I would describe it. Every bucket counts double in a game like this one, or at least it should count double.
Walker. And there's the pass to Alexander. Back to Walker. Number 88. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Pauly Stein. Denver's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Pass to Hampton. The kick out to Holiday. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Again, the miss by Jackson.
Tell you what, you can be really frustrating as a shooter. All you can do is grimace because you just can't find the range.
Murray, no good.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Outside Jackson. Holiday. No good off the front arm.
If I'm him, I'm looking to move the ball the rest of the quarter because he cannot buy a shot.
The Nuggets trail. Jackson kicks to Holiday. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Holiday's got himself on the board with 3 there. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Give and take, back and forth, the whole way thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already, and as Rasheed Wallace once said, both teams playing hard, my man.
And with a quick break in the action, let's now take a look at the top rookie free throw shooters in the NBA. And the Timberwolves making a change here. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Alexander defended by Hampton. 0. The shot is off. And the Nuggets going the other way. Hampton guarded by Walker. Outside Holiday. Passes it to Hampton. The three-pointer, no good. Minnesota's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Fires from deep. Gets it to go. He has 6.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Back to Jackson. The pass to Cauley Stein. Stolen. Zero. Guarded by Jackson. To the inside. Number 88. And it's good. Fought through contact. It's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Well, the other thing they've done well is getting after shooters. They've closed out well, and they've really blocked a lot of shots in the half.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Walker's checked in. Back to Holiday. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close. In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
0. And it's blocked by Holiday. But they recover it. A second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. And now it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
And we've got a chance now to get caught up on how the standings are looking in the West as we make the push through midseason. You look at the Timberwolves. Right now, they've compiled the 6th best record in the conference. And, of course, the Nuggets sitting there 4 spots below.
I think for the Timberwolves, they've done what they've needed to do up to this point in the season. I think they've got to be happy and comfortable with where they are.
Well, I'm sure they are. I mean, they don't have the target on their back that some of the top teams have, but this is a very solid club.
There's the pick. Alexander defended by Hampton. Here's Alexander. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Alexander's got 8 points.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Number 77. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
Some really good games going on, and that Toronto one has caught my eye.
The Nuggets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 20-6 run. Kicks it to Walker. He passes the ball.
I see him.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Alexander's got 10 points in the game. The Nuggets trail by 9. Outside Holiday. Winslow. Dishes it to Holiday. Misses the three.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
They set the screen. 0. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
Very true, Steve. I mean, he's also one of those guys who doesn't take long at all to get on a roll offensively. He's a fun player to watch when he gets hot.
And again, Denver no good. Timberwolves leading by 12. Walker is screen on Jackson. Here's Alexander. They get it again. No good from Ball. Picked his pocket. Number 88. The rebound by Holiday. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Over the last month, let's see, Kevin, where the Timberwolves stand in the league rankings. 2nd in blocks, 4th in rebounding, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
Man, Clark, let's talk about those blocks, because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
And it's Walker penetrating. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. He used that pick to perfection. Hardaway has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Doncic guarded by Harden. Denver grabs the miss.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
The shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 11. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws.
You know, they've changed their game here in the 2nd. Getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And, you know, this lead is going to grow if they can continue to get to the free throw line.
And he makes the first. And the Timberwolves making a change here. So he makes both from the line. 1:09 left in the first half. He feeds it to Middleton. Number 51 connects from three-point range. He's got 10.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Here's Doncic. Nice again. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
The Nuggets trail by 13. Harden outside. Lets a floater go, and it's good on the way in. Harden's got 12 in the game.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
That's an example there, guys, of contesting the shot and corralling the board. That's really all you can ask of a guy at that end of the floor.
Number 51. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Fires the three. He climbed up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. That'll do it for the first half. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 11.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's Wednesday night at the 2K Sports Studio, and this. Out at Energy Solutions Arena, the Jazz are in a close game against the Clippers. Both teams right in it in the fourth quarter. Looking now at games coming up later, it'll be the Sacramento Kings up against the Lakers out in Los Angeles. Nothing like a divisional matchup. That one gets going at 10:30 p.m. Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. And to look now at the rest of the act.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first two quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. On the court for Minnesota. Here's Ball. A three-pointer is right on target.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the three.
Left side, Hardaway. Fades. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Hardaway's got 8 points.
Another good offensive possession for him. He's trying to shoulder the load here for his team.
0. Rejected by Hardaway. Harden outside. There's a screen. 4 on the shot clock. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At 89%, he has established himself as one of the league's best from the stripe.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And the Timberwolves call time here. Here is a list of the NBA's most adept passing teams this season. These are your assist leaders. The Timberwolves, number 1.
And the beauty of watching this club is seeing the ball move the way it does. This is a very unselfish basketball team.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Number 5, defended by Middleton. Ball. That three off the mark.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
The Nuggets trail by 9. Harden the pass to Hardaway. Off target with the open look. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. To the paint, 0. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Nuggets. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Denver's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. It's Harden with the drive, and the shot is good. Harden's got 17.
And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now at the beginning of the second half. They've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Here's Doncic, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Well, he rarely misses from the line. He's at 87% on the year. So as a team, you love to have him on the strike.
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just 1 season, I think it's been remarkable.
The first one falls.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
The feed to Middleton. Uncovered. And he overshot that one, missing.
You know, they're not totally dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
Well, if you're doing enough good things and you're maintaining at least a slight edge on the boards, you're usually going to be in pretty good shape.
Pass the ball. Shoots it up. Rebounded by Hardaway.
Well, they need a shot or two to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
Middleton. The wing jumper off target.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Passes it the ball. Lets the free fly. Gets it to go. He has 6.
You know, their three-point shooting since halftime is about as good as you could possibly ask for, guys.
Now's the time to put the pedal to the metal, boys. Keep firing those deep balls and build that lead up.
Now, here is Harden. Tight defense on him. Shot clock at 6. A floater, and the shot is good. Harden's got 19 points.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively, Park. I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Here's Doncic. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Now, here is Harden. 19 points in the game. Down low. He dishes it to Middleton. A jump hook. Can't get it to go. And Minnesota now the other way. There's the pick. The pass to ball. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Tough matchup there defensively. He just doesn't have the height or the length to bother that shot.
Denver calls timeout.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. The dish to Harden. Pass to Edwards. The Nuggets with another miss.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Absolutely, Clark. No one in his airspace on that dunk.
Yeah, but come on, Kevin. The defense can't let that happen.
I hope they let it happen more. It's fun to watch that guy fly.
Just a gift, 2 points they gave up. That's awful.
From beyond the arc, that one goes. Count. Timberwolves leading by 15. Doncic guarded by Harden. Number 5. And again, Minnesota with the triple. Here is Harden. He's got 19. Harden draws the double. Pass to Edwards. Feeds it to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Fires top of the key. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Hardaway. 21 points for James Harden. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Number 5. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Harden with it. 21 points in the game. Misses in close.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
The only thing that's been huge for them is their points in the paint. They're getting the ball inside and converting on a regular basis.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Murray's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
It's Harden with the drive. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. The blocking foul is called as the shot goes down. And the Timberwolves making a change here. The Nuggets have converted 4 of 7 free throws on the night. And the free throw, no good.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboards.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one, short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot. What a night so far for Harden. He's got 21 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of three-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
And he knocks down the first one. The Nuggets making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Timberwolves leading by 16.
Right there!
Now the pass to Murray.
Knock it down, baby!
Doncic guarded by Harden. Fires it up. Murray, good. 7 points in the game. Denver calls timeout.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
Let's check out the leaders in field goal percentage as a team. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
You know, this team has been outstanding in terms of shooting percentage. Any team that can shoot this well can only give themselves a much better chance to win. They share the ball, they take high-quality shots, and they're always on the same page offensively.
Back to Harden. And the jumper is on the mark. Harden's got 13 points in the second half.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead.
Number 55. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Looking at the Timberwolves, let's see where they rank in the NBA statistics right now. First in scoring, first in assists, and they're number 1 in block shots. This is a team that doesn't allow easy shots in the lane.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. And he can't hit the second. The Nuggets trail by 17. Pass to Edwards. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Walker's got 4 rebounds in this game. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 9. Harden draws the double. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Outside, Walker. Passes it to Murray. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Number 55. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
Low block shot on the way. That's short off the rim. Timberwolves leading by 19 points. For the 3. That drops. He's got 13.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Harden inside the three-point line. And another miss by Denver. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And the pass to Murray. He kicks it to Walker. And the three off target. From midcourt. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. But Timberwolves on top, delivering the blowout. From the Pepsi Center in downtown Denver, we're back in a moment.
Coming up.
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. All right, now a chance to set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So out there for the Nuggets right now. Pass to Hardaway. Another shot. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Holiday's checked in.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Here's Alexander. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. That's good from Alexander. The Nuggets making a switch here. Both free throws good from Alexander. The Nuggets trail by 21. Number 51, defended by Ball. Ball stolen.
Out, out.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Number 5 drills the three-pointer. 19 points in the game. Gone 2 of 2 from three-point land tonight. Pass to Hampton. Kicks to Holiday. Puts it up. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Number 51, defended by Ball. Swiped away.
They tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
Number 80, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Elevates and powers in the one-hand.
Ah, textbook.
I'm glad he didn't go overboard and try to do too much.
Number 51, defended by Ball. Shot clock at 3. Number 51. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. There's the screen. Here's Alexander. The shot is off. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Back to Holiday. Passes it to Hampton. On the wing, Jackson. Right side, Jackson. Dishes it to Holiday. There's the pass to Hampton. Back to Holiday. He passes it to Hampton. And again, Denver no good. Timberwolves leading by 23. Alexander passes to Walker. He feeds it to Walker. He dishes it to Walker. Back to Walker with the shot. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Outside Holiday. Pass to Cauley-Stein. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Edwards, he's checked in for Denver. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Passes it to Cauley-Stein. Now the feed to Jackson. All alone. And again, Denver no good.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
Alexander passes to Walker. Takes a three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points. I mean, they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
Two open that time. Made it look too easy.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Alexander, defended by Hampton. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Well, I tell you what, it's easy to get spoiled watching this fella. I mean, he just makes it look so simple.
That's good from Alexander. The Nuggets shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Hampton passes to Cauley-Stein. It's stolen. Outside, Walker. And there's the pass to Murray. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Love the interior passing. He knew exactly where to go with that ball.
That free throw good for Murray. And Clark, they've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, I think so. Too cool. I mean, just not forceful enough, not alert or aggressive enough, and sometimes trying to do too much with the basketball.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to make the easy pass. Somebody's open, throw it to them. When you do that multiple times, the game starts to find a flow to itself.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
Jackson. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 20-7 run. Alexander, defended by Cauley-Stein. From 8. And again, it's Minnesota.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
There's the pick. Picked away. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Alexander passes to Walker. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Pass to Cauley-Stein. From down low, and it's good on the layup.
You know, I think anytime the shot comes from that range, the offense has done its job and done it well.
Here's Alexander, and Jackson with the block. 3 on 3. Shoots. It's rebounded by Murray. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Alexander, guarded by Jackson. Passes to Alexander. Clock at 6. Here's Walker. Holiday with the block. Good.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Outside Jackson. The shot. Again, the miss by Jackson.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
Here's Alexander, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
He is just tearing it up this court. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this hot.
Hampton passes to Cauley Stein. Hits the jump hook. The Timberwolves shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Alexander defended by Hampton. There's 1:54 left to play here in the fourth. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Nuggets making a switch here. And there's a minute 45 left in the game. The pass to Edwards. Winslow tries a 3. They get it back. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. First free throw is good. The Nuggets making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. He hits both from the strike. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Alexander, defended by Hampton, tries to save it. Pass to Edwards. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Alexander, defended by Hampton. There's the dish to Walker. Off target from three-point range.
Oh, that's got to be deflating and disappointing to miss a wide-open shot like that right in your wheelhouse.
Winslow. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Alexander. The kick out to Walker. Outside, Walker. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Feeds it to Walker. Shot to end this cold run. Rebound by the Nuggets. To the middle. Here's Holiday. And the layup falls.
The defense left him just a little window to get through, and he just ducked in for the layup. Terrific job.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports Thursday Hoops. It'll be the Chicago.
Always a special moment in the pregame ceremonies. The playing of the national anthem as the teams gear up for the tip. Welcome to the Palace of Auburn Hills. We're in suburban Detroit, the home of the Pistons, where we'll be broadcasting today's game live. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Butler?
Yeah, he's a matchup nightmare defensively. Even the best offensive players in the league have a tough time scoring against him.
And also, Steve, I think he's really smart with the basketball. Very smart. When you're playing with him, your only job is to get open, because when you do, and if you do, he'll put it on a platter for you. Room service style.
For the Detroit Pistons, they come in off a good outing against the New York Knicks.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
So the Chicago Bulls able to put the first points on the board. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Bulls, and he said a big factor in this game will be how well they're able to handle Kyle Lowry. He admitted being a fan of his game, saying he's a tough athletic guard who really competes. Defense, rebounding, attack the paint, he'll take it to you. We've got to be ready to match his motor and his aggressiveness. Kevin, are they up to it?
Always great to hear from you, Doris. And the Pistons with possession here. The Bulls getting the bucket. First quarter, just over a minute played. The dish now to Young. Sexton, defended by Noel. Here's Embiid. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And here is Butler. Turned in an outstanding game against New York. That's good from Lowry, and the assist by Butler. Lowry's got his first 3 points of the game.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Back to Young. 6 to shoot. Here's Sexton. And again, no good by Chicago. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside Butler. And that one goes long.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Here's Sexton. Right through the knee for the layup.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
Now here's Noel. He also had a big impact in that win against the Knicks. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Porter kicks to Noel. And another 3 for Detroit.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Chicago leading. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Well, you hate to say it, but they showed a lack of heart at the defensive end in losing that game. Just no effort.
You know, I know the fans don't want to hear it, but you're exactly right. There was no energy, no assertiveness, no aggressiveness. The defense was just lifeless. It's not a night that they're going to look back on fondly.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
And now the Pistons, fast break. Leads him in there. Lowry dishes to Porter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And here's a check of the 2K leaderboard and the top rebounding shooting guards of the past 10 games. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Young against Lowry. Here's Marking. Nailed from three-point land. 6 points for him.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
And Noel gets the line. Dishes it to Porter. Pulls out. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Porter's got 5 now.
He's hit the ground running here in the first, putting together a nice quarter offensively.
Rebound by Kyle Lowry.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
Pass to Noel. Back to Lowry. He kicks to Noel. 5 to shoot. No good. That would have tied it. The Bulls leading by 3. Here's Sexton. Young outside. Lets it go with the 3. He's hit again, and that's 2 points on the layup. 6 points for him.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Noel with it. Right now averaging 17 points a game. Here's Markkinen. Again, Chicago.
You can see where the Pistons rank in the league stats over these last 10 games now. 10th in free throw percentage, 12th in rebounding, and they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those free points at the free throw line.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Pass to Porter. He dishes it to Noel. Here's the feed to Porter. Hands it from downtown. Porter's got 8.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Back to Young. 3-pointer. No good. The Pistons go the other way with it. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
And that's the kind of loss that sticks with you for a while, guys, because they were probably the better team that night. They just couldn't put the game away.
You know, Steve, you'd almost rather get beaten by double digits than know you should have won it, but didn't.
Chicago with the ball after the missed 3 from Butler. Young outside. Here's Sexton. From outside, off the mark.
He's jacked up a number of threes, but his accuracy has been lacking. Time to try something different, if you ask me.
Here's Noel. It's good from long range. Noel's got 6.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
And Chicago has possession. Here's Sexton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 7 points in the game.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they? This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Get the lead pass. Young. Offensive rebound. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
I agree, and great offense, too. A lot of three-point shots right from the beginning. This team seems to have the touch tonight.
So it's Detroit now. They trail by 7. Here's Noel. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. The Pistons shoot game.
Well, how about the numbers for this club? As a team, 79% from the free throw line this year.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team.
Now Mills, averaging 8 points a game. That drops.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, man, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And, you know, this is the other thing about him. He's very sophisticated as a one-on-one defender. No matter who he's matched up with, he consistently takes away their number one strength.
There's the pass to Holmes. Here's Bridges. Number 21. Second chance shot. No good from Holmes.
And very quickly here in the first quarter, pronounced advantage for them on the glass.
Yeah, that's a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Now here's Noel. 8 points for him. Clock at 6. Taken away. And here we go. The Bulls fast break.
Hammer time.
And he slams it one-handed. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying Clark to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, Clark?
Well, you know what the questions are about now? It's their defense, that's for sure.
And here are the Bulls now after the missed 3 from Noel. And here's Mills for 3. And yes, sir, that one drops. And now it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
They've made one basket after another since getting this game started, and you wonder, is the blowout in store?
Too early to say that and go there, Steve, but it has been pretty ugly so far.
Now here's Noel. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Feeds it to Mills. He passes to Bridges. And the Bulls, another 3. From half court. No good. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Bulls lead by 13. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Tune in.
Welcome back, folks. Thank you for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports as we get set to get going once again. Hey, during the break, players getting a chance to refuel and hydrate with some Gatorade as there is more basketball in store. And a comfortable margin for the Bulls here, guys.
Yeah, it's been beautiful basketball to watch, guys. Really sharing and moving the ball, and as a result, they've got a great flow going.
Hand in glove, 5 guys working as one. The power of the fist, we call it. They've racked up a bunch of assists.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So the Bulls 5 right now. We've got Mills, and it's Frank in at the 5 spot. Bulls shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
And the Pistons making a change here. Smith has checked in. He's off on the second. Pistons trailed by 11. He feeds it to Noel. Noel gets the screen from Ty. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Here's the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been fantastic from three-point land in the last 10. The Bulls 3rd.
They've been really pleased, Kevin, with their three-point game. It's working better for them thanks to some adjustments they've made in their transition game.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Tom. Chicago with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Here's Bridges. The Bulls keep it alive. Launches it. can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 9. Now here's Noel. He's got 8.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Noel. To the inside, Kisper, and the layup's good off the glass. He's got 5.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Well, now an opportunity to look at some of the stats on Patty Mills, how the season's turning out for him. 9th in three-point field goal percentage. And he's just been so consistent from the foul line, ranking in the top 15 in free throw percentage.
And Steve, I really think he deserves an awful lot of credit for making it into the top 10 in three-point shooting. I mean, that's pretty high-quality marksmanship when you're a top 10 three-point shooter.
Off his foot, and the ref saying he kicked it. The Bulls making a switch here. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. And that is good.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, I mean, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
Lowry gets a screen from Ty. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Now they're finally starting to shoot the ball a little bit better now.
You know, I thought this was the kind of play they needed in the first quarter, but as I always like to say, it's better late than never.
And the shot is good.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Smith outside. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Open shot, Butler. Again, the Pistons score. The Bulls leading by 9. Kicks it to Mills. Pass to Frank. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Mills. Here's Embiid. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Once he gets inside like that, even an excellent defensive effort isn't enough.
The Bulls making a switch here.
Really a physical, imposing player, Kevin, and he brings that to bear at every opportunity. He's never someone to back down, especially when the intensity ramps up. I mean, he seems to throw his weight around and just bring that energy that you need.
And, Steve, one thing that might not get as much attention, but, you know, his screens are some of the toughest and best in the league. You can go under or trail, but you're not getting through his screens.
The Bulls have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Passes it to Toppin. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Nice move. Good work defensively by Smith.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
The Bulls leading by 10. Sexton, defended by Butler. There's a good screen. Six on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. Porter pulls it in.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Lowry. An 11-point game for him in the win against New York.
You know what was great, too, Kevin, was the way he balanced getting his own shots and making plays for others.
Great open look there. And that's 13 points for Otto Porter Jr.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
The dish to Mills. Drills it from outside. Mills has got 6 here in this quarter.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. We look at the Bulls. Right now they've compiled the 3rd best record in the conference. And checking out Detroit, just way behind.
You know, I think for Chicago, of all the surprises the NBA has provided us with this season, they may be the biggest of them all.
I agree, Clark. I mean, coming out of the preseason, it would have been very difficult to make a case for them being one of the NBA's top teams, and yet here we are, and here they are.
Smith for 3.
And no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent, the result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Pistons trail by 10. Here's the screen. Butler goes in beyond the arc. A shot by Lowry, no good.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had early.
Here's Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 12-point Bulls lead.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
For 3, Smith. And it's Smith again missing. Here's Markkanen. The shot no good. Smith with the defensive effort. The Pistons have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Well, you need good passing from your forwards as much as you do from your guards. These are small forwards leading the way in assists. You look at Butler, 3rd in assists and a great leader.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. I mean, very unselfish guys at a position that sometimes puts more of an emphasis on individual play.
Most of those guys can take matters into their own hands if they need to. But like you pointed out, Steve, that's not their MO. That's not how they want to roll. They want all 5 players on the floor to be involved in the offense, and that's what they want to facilitate.
The Bulls making a switch here. Young's checked in. Young, right side. It's Young on the wing. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They're hovering around 50% for the game in 3-pointers. That's pretty good. But they've really elevated here in the second quarter.
And Butler, here we go. And he uses the glass on the layup. Butler's got 4 this quarter.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
There's a screen. Here's Sexton. No good on the 3. Pistons trail by 12. Outside Lowry. No one near it. Again, the Pistons score. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
Noel's checked in for Smith. Here's Young after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Lowry's got 7 points in the game. The Bulls leading by 8. Back to Young for the 3. And that one's good. He's got 9.
You know, the more these 3-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at him, they've not been able to take that shot away.
Butler on the wing. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the second quarter.
Seems like he's gotten every single rebound today.
Glass eating at its finest. I mean, you're not going to see a guy with 20-plus boards too often. That's an impressive number.
Now, here is Young. 9 points in the game so far. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Butler with the block. Outside Lowry. Pass to Buck. Back to Lowry. The Pistons working the ball around now. Tries to save it. And here's the fast break. Dishes it to Young. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got 8 points in the quarter.
And I like that move to the hoop. You use your speed, go around the bigger defender.
And here is Noel. He's got 8. Shoots the 3. And Kyle Lowry, good for 3. Lowry's got 10.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
And here are the Bulls now. They've led by as many as 14 points. Gets it to go. He's got 9. 35 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Noel. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Boy, they're really battling, guys. Not sitting back, being aggressive, attacking when they have the chance. I like that.
Yeah, and that kind of approach is going to serve them well. It's gotten them to the line more than a few times this quarter.
That free throw good from Noel. And the Bulls making a change here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of the game. Young outside. Clock at 6. Rebound by the Pistons. 3 on 3. Reddish. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, you knew he'd win that race.
Definitely. I mean, that's what you call early offense.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Bulls out front, up 8. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show at Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thursday night means basketball on 2K Sports. Thanks so much for joining us for the halftime report. The Bulls have been rolling along, and offensively just filling it up, making the pass to the open man, generating opportunities. They are piling up points in a hurry. Patrick Mills with a nice boost. It'll be the goal.
The Sprint halftime report, presented by Sprint.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment.
Complete domination. What a game for Porter. He's got 13 points, and he's drained 3 3-point bombs so far.
I'll tell you what, he should not hesitate to keep firing from out there because he's got the touch tonight.
Lowry out there with Noel. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Porter. That's the group for Detroit right now. That's good. 11 points in the game.
Drop that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
Noel with it. For 3. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. 15 points for Otto Porter Jr.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
And the shot is good. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Yeah, and he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
Another area where he excels is on one of the most fundamental plays in basketball, the pick and roll. He will lower the boom on the defender with a solid screen, and then is terrific at rolling into space and getting the basket.
And Noel kicks to Lowry. Off target with his 3. The Bulls leading by 8. Here's Markkinen. Carries it from three-point range. He's got 13.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the three.
Outside Butler. He kicks it to Lowry. He dishes it to Noel. Porter with the screen for Noel. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Lowry against Young. The pass to Upton. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. The Bulls have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Free throws good from Toppin. Pistons trail by 11. Time call here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Let's check out the leaders in field goal percentage as a team. Fourth, the Bulls.
You know, this team has been outstanding in terms of shooting percentage. Any team that can shoot this well can only give themselves a much better chance to win. They share the ball, they take high-quality shots, and they're always on the same page offensively.
Now Noel. 12 points for him. Porter passes to Noel. Pistons passing it around. Just 4 to shoot. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And it's Butler missing.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Young, good look. They get it back. Embiid hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch lane.
Coming out strong here in the third quarter. That's 4 for 5 shooting for this team.
They set the screen. Shot, high post. Can't get it to go. So the Bulls will take it the other way. The feed to Young. Here's Sexton. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass on.
Pistons trail by 16. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Feeds to Noel. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Noel's got 14.
Just the shot they wanted. Point blank range.
Young outside. Here's the three. Again, Young missing.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Number 34 drills the three-pointer. The Bulls leading by 11. Launches a three, gets it to go. 17 points in the game.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Lowry kicks to Porter. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Bulls.
You know, one of the big stories has been the three ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
The other thing that jumps out to me is just the big number of assists they've had. The offensive efficiency has been a major factor.
Young outside. Here's Embiid. Detroit with the rebound. Ways to get back into it, but they've got some time.
He is to avoid mistakes and make each possession count.
Yeah, and I think the tendency can be to really rush or push the game a little bit. I think they need to avoid that.
Number 21. Off target from three-point range. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Now here's Noel. Tight defense on him. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
And Kevin, while we have a moment here, let's take a look at the Bulls and see where they rank over the last month in the NBA stats. First in blocks, third in three-point field goal percentage. And they also show up top 5 in team field goal percentage. That's excellent. Actually, that's elite level.
And to me, what jumps out is the blocks, because they're an intimidating team. They really control the paint. They like to physically dominate their opponent. And when they do that, and they get a lot of block shots, obviously it gives their defense a ton of confidence.
And the defense didn't have possession. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. The Bulls have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. First free throw is good. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Detroit. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
Now here's Noel, defended by Young. And Butler, here we go. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Big game for the Hawks today, guys. You know their fans are hoping they can pull that one out.
And Chicago has possession. At one point, they led by 16. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. Bulls have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And the first one drops.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer their perfection continues.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Pistons trailed by 14. Noel dishes to Butler. He passes to Noel. Here's Bagley. He feeds it to Noel. Drains the three-pointer. Noel's got 17 now.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Sexton, defended by Ty. Here's Embiid. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
76% of the stripe for him to this point of the season.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
Porter's checked in for Detroit. Detroit's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Lowry against Young. Lowry kicks to Porter. And the 3 off target. The Bulls leading by 14. Number 21. About 3 off the mark. The Pistons have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. There's the pick. Kicks to Butler. Unloads. Misses the jumper. Chicago's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Young, a screen on Lowry. Young outside. Number 21. And a draw from three-point range.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Porter passes to Lowry. Pass to Butler. Rejected by Bridges. A floater, and it's blocked by Todd. Here's Butler. No luck, so the Bulls will take it the other way.
I can't figure out, guys, what's going on with him this quarter. I mean, he hasn't gotten one shot to drop.
Pistons trailed by 14. Butler off a pick from Porter. Outside Butler. 6 to shoot. Bagley. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Oh, wow, guys. Doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
The Bulls leading by 12.
No, set it up.
Marking it while recovering. Passes it to Toppin. Backing down. Tries from 10. Bulls moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sexton. And he hits the jump shot. He's got 19.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
Now here's Noel. He's got 17. Butler from deep. And that one's good. Butler's got 7.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
Here's Sexton. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got 4 rebounds in this game. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful 2-hand jam. You're right.
If he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Boy, it was a clunker of a game for him at the foul line the last time they played.
Well, it's hard to imagine he'll put in that kind of performance twice in a row.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
The Bulls leading by 8. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Markkanen. And he hits the jump shot. He's got 17. Detroit's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Here's Lowry. 12 points for him. Makes the lead pass. It's rebounded by Toppin. Here's Markkanen. Shot is no good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Bulls lead by 10. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports.
On tap this Saturday, January 21st, the Boston Celtics go on the road to battle the Toronto Raptors. Hoops action.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. And Chicago has possession. At one point, they led by 16. So the Bulls 5 right now. Young outside. Steps back and fires. Misses off the left iron.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something you should try to shoot his way out of.
No, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Smith outside. Noel. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Noel's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Pistons. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Mills, and he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot. And the Bulls lead by 10.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Smith kicks to Noel. Back to Smith. There's the dish to Noel. They get it again. Bagley, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. And that'll be the final game of this 5-game homestand. That free throw, no good. And the Bulls making a change here. So he comes up empty, missing both. The Bulls leading by 10. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And the Bulls making a change here. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Sexton defended by Noel. 5 on the clock. And shot on the way. That's to go. And now it's a 12-point Bulls lead. And for the Pistons, they're shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Shot clock at 6. The shot. Good as the jump shot falls. Noel's got 21 in the game. The Bulls leading by 10. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Gets it to go. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
That's 10 straight points now coming in that mid-range jump shot area, guys.
Yeah, it is, and they're picking their spots and finding holes in the middle of that defense to get those shots off, and I think that's very good discipline they're showing this year.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. First one falls for him. Bulls making a switch here. Bridges checks in. Both good from the line that time. Here's Lowry. Guys, their comeback bid had better get started.
I think there's still enough time for them here, Kevin. I think there's a good chance they can make it happen.
I don't know. I mean, it's going to take a pretty big run. They're going to have to be almost perfect to get this one done.
They set the pick. Read it. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. The first free throw is good. And the Pistons making a change here. So he gets them both. The Bulls leading by 12. And here's Young. Here's Sexton. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Pistons have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. From the arc. And it's Noel missing. Bulls have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Pass to Bridges. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Pistons trail by 12. Noel with it. Dishes it to Lowry. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
He dishes it to Young. Here's Sexton. And that one hits back iron. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. He kicks it to Porter. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
The Pistons making a change here. Butler's checked in. The Bulls leading by 9. Here's Sexton. The finger roll finish at the bucket. 23 points in the game.
Well, this is what he does. He's shooting it well. He's scoring a lot of their points, getting them in front.
And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Knocks it loose. From outside the arc. And the Bulls lead by 14.
They're starting to give him a little too much space here in the second half. That's his third three-pointer since the break.
Bridges against Butler. And the pass to Lowry. Now the feed to Noel. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Leaps for it. Pass to Bridges. Rebound, Detroit.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Bulls leading by 14. To the middle. Embiid. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
And the first one at the line is good. Good as he hits both of his shots.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
Lowry dishes to Butler. Butler missing again. The Bulls leading by 16. Screen by Young. Six to shoot. It's good. And there's a block called on the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Pistons trailed by 19.
Who's watching here?
Now Noel. Outside Lowry. Connects from three-point range. Lowry's got 6 in the quarter.
Second three-pointer of the half, fourth overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. The Bulls leading by 16. They set the pick. Can't get it to go. The Pistons go the other way with it. Now here's Noel. There's the steal. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. They kick out to Young. Sexton guarded by Porter. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sexton. Oh, good on the triple. Pistons trailed by 16. Butler goes in. A fader. Count that one.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
Bulls have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
Feeds it to Young. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. The 7-footer falls. He's got 20. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Noel. Rebounded by Toppin.
Tough D on the inside.
Put up a roadblock, a construction barrel right there. That's what he brings defensively.
Back to Young. Sexton now recovering. The shot's good from Toppin. And the Bulls lead by 18.
That was the third straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
Outside for Lowry. Off target from the wing. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. .56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Markkanen guarded by Porter. Back to Young. There's the 3. And that shot is good.
Well, this is going to seal the deal. They've really exploded here to the finish line.
You know, once they sniffed out that blood in the water, the killer instinct came right out.
32 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Noel. He passes it to Porter. Count the bucket.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. And here's Mills. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, exactly. They got to be happy with the outcome here.
Elated, you're right. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The first one falls. And the Pistons making a change here. one is no good. Kispert, and he's good on the 3-ball. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. That free throw, no good. No luck that time either. Uncovered. And he overshot that one, missing. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Damon Bruce here. Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports, a Thursday night broadcast of the NBA. It's going to be the Golden State.
We are live in Boston, Massachusetts, the gem of New England, as the Celtics are about to go into this interconference contest right here. A good check now for starting lineups for both teams. And the guys checking out DeMar DeRozan here. What can we expect?
He's gutsy. That's what I really respect about him. It seems like the more pressure there is, the more he enjoys the moment. So he is the guy you want taking the big shot at the end of the game.
And Steve, you know, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
The Warriors are in the midst of a road trip going into this one. No question they've got this game penciled in as a win, but they still have to get... Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rack.
You know, the guys on the bench are going crazy right now at the sight of that jam.
And so it's Boston with it. Last time in Oakland, they lost to the Warriors.
Their defense got absolutely destroyed in that game as they weren't closing out on the perimeter shooters. They were allowing people to get into the paint and score from point-blank range. Just an overall abysmal effort.
Yeah, something was missing, no doubt about that. They let an opponent shoot a really high percentage, and that's got to be a concern going forward.
Here's Hunter. Can't hit. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
And guys, had their free throw shooting been anywhere near up to par, I think it would have changed everything in that game.
No doubt about it. I mean, there is a carryover effect when you're not having success at the line. It infiltrates other parts of your game.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game.
And as a club, they're kind of in the middle of the pack in the NBA in terms of their free throw shooting, about 76%.
No good on the second free throw. Last outing for Golden State, they won that game against the Washington Wizards.
That was a game in hostile territory, too, guys. And it seemed like they had confidence right from the beginning, unbothered by being on the road.
And, you know, their shots were falling. From the top to the bottom of that lineup, their guys were heated up.
Number 30 makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
The Warriors have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
But Kevin, here's what the Celtics head coach had to say when we spoke just a few minutes ago. In the first meeting, he said that he didn't feel his team was as sharp as they needed to be in their offensive sets, and that is what cost them the game. He told me if we can take care of the ball and execute in the half court like I know we're capable of, it puts us in a much better position to win against this team. Let's see if that's the case.
Well said, Doris. Thanks. And important in every game, but early on here, guys, we'll be looking out for how they manufacture opportunities.
Well, I know Coach is worried about their shot selection at times, so I'm not surprised at what he had to say.
Steve, I don't know a coach who doesn't worry about shot selection. You talk about something that riles up most coaches, seeing their guys taking bad shots.
The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The Celtics working the ball around now. Clark kicks to DeRozan, launches it. Boston again missing. Warriors trail by 3. Pass to Payne, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
The last few weeks, you see how Boston stacks up. 12th in blocks, 12th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting as well. Pretty good, but they could certainly stand some improvement there.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Number 30, guarded by Harris. 6 to shoot. Number 30, again the miss by the Celtics.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Harris against DeRozan. And the basket by Harris. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. The feed to DeRozan. From past the arc. Boston, no good that time either.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Pass to Payne. Here's Humble. 6 on the shot clock. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Celtics with the lead. There's the dish to DeRozan. There's the 3. Payne grabs the board.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing this invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
Here's Hunter. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
The Celtics have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Tries from the block, and it's in off the backboard.
That time the defenders were a little lazy getting to him.
And here's Golden State. Here's Payne. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. That drops.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Mar DeRozan on the wing. He's coming off a 10-point game again. Just 5 on the clock. Number 30. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Celtics shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Come on, you can hit this!
And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. When these players get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboards show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leaders. And you look at DeRozan, 2nd in the NBA. He's so great from the line.
Well, if you're on this leaderboard, Kevin, whether it's for the year, a month, or one game, your coach and your teammates are happy because free throws mean points on the board and a better chance to win when you knock them down.
Here's Payne. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. He has 5. Celtics trail by 3. Kicks to DeRozan. Number 30, Jones trying to get open. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And the Warriors making a change here. The Warriors have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Augustine with it, now guarded by Kelly. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them, Kevin, because he's just a constant presence and a threat defensively in the paint.
That's true. And his spectacular shot blocking, something else to look for, especially recovering on the break. He can run you down and send it away in a heartbeat.
And the first one at the line is good. The Warriors making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. He hits one, and this is the second attempt from the free throw line. The Celtics have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. And here's DeRozan. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Dishes it to Augustine. Back to Anthony. Jacks up a 3. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Now the pass to Kelly. Top of the key. Warriors with the rebound. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 14-6 run. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Celtics trail by 5. He kicks it to DeRozan. Kelly passes to Jones. Nice ball movement by Boston. A shot's good from Kelly. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Back to Brown. Feeds it to Carmelo. From the arc. Anthony's got 6.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
Morris dishes to DeRozan. Passes it to Kelly. Number 45. Bangs home the trifecta.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
There's a good screen. And Jones over to help. Three-pointer Augustine. Morris with the rebound. Celtics trail by 3. He passes it to DeRozan. 1:37 left in the first quarter. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
The Warriors have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Three-pointer. And Boston with the rebound. Clark, this offense has really been clicking.
No doubt about it, giving the defense all kinds of trouble.
And they're playing with so much energy offensively. The ball is really moving.
The Warriors leading. The screen from Brown. 0-0. Hits the three-point bomb.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
He feeds it to Morris. Lets it go from 14. Oh, that's blocked. Anthony with it, picked up by Brown. Anthony kicks to Augustine. He dishes it to Brown. Augustine. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Now it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Now Morris looking for his first basket still in this one. Boston, no good that time either.
He's certainly not been at his best this quarter, and that's an understatement.
Augustine defended by Morris. Back to Brown. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And that does it for the first quarter. Warriors ahead. They lead by 7. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Tune in next Sunday, January 22nd, the New York Knicks.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
And you get a chance early on to see their depth. They got a nice effort from their bench players early in this game.
Yeah, Steve, I tell you what, their subs have really packed the punch for them so far.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. The feed to Morris. Pass to Anderson. Ace. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
0-0. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Morris inside. Anthony on him. Pass to Morris. Plenty of space. The shot is off. And Golden State will go the other way with it. They've led by as much as 10. They can look forward to the Quicken Loans Arena after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for them.
Yeah, some good games going on, and that Cleveland one especially.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. There's Brown with the three, and again, Boston with the triple. Warriors leading by 6. 0-0. He's covered by Brown. The dish now to Brown. Kicks it to Augustine. Brown. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. It's Anderson with the drive, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Well, they really started to come on here in the second.
Playing much better here, guys, and it looks like they're starting to make up some ground. We'll see if that can continue.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Warriors.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Payne. He has 5. Back to Harris. Shoots the 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Number 9. Defended by Payne. Base. He nails it. And we're tied up. 6 points for him. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Now a timeout called by Golden State.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well.
And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. Second, the Warriors.
Yeah, what a show of strength and rebounding we've seen recently. These guys playing extremely physically.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And on top of that, they're really starting to knock down that long-range 3-ball tonight as well.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Warriors making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Free throws good from Payne.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Anderson can't get it to go.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Back to Harris. Takes the 3. That's the bucket. Harris has got his second basket of the night.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
Anderson outside. Number 30. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
From downtown, and another 3 for Golden State. Celtics trail by 5. Here's the screen. Clock at 6. Dishes it to Anderson. Hunter, the pass to Harris. Takes a 3. No good. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
And the pass to Anderson. Case. No good with the triple.
You can't get in a much better position for the 3 than that. Everything was right on target. It just didn't fall.
Number 3. Misses the 3. Boston's gotten out from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. Anderson outside. Ace. This one for 3, and that one's good. He's got 9.
It looks like he's finding his touch now because the shots are starting to fall.
Passes it to Hunter. Here's Payne, defended by Anderson. Here's Payne. He's got 7. It's off his foot. And the official saying it was kicked. The Celtics making a switch here. Here's Harris. A three-pointer is right on target. Harris has got 8.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
There's the pick. Number 30. And the jumper is good. He's got 11. Warriors leading by 3. Here's Payne, averaging 12 points a game. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. Claxton. Nice fake with the layup off the mark.
You know, something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound totals are almost identical.
No separation there. Not yet anyway.
To the inside. And it's Clark with the jam.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Pass to Payne. It's up a 3. He has Clark with the rebound. Clark's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Five to shoot. Number 30. Off the back rim, no good.
Looked like he was maybe showboating a little bit. That fadeaway, really no reason for it.
Gets it to go. 9 points in the game so far. Celtics trail by 3. Number 9. His first attempt of the game finds the target.
That's their 3rd straight make-off and assist.
Boy, the ball movement's been fantastic here the last few possessions.
Here's Payne. 9 points in the game so far. And the shot's good from Hunter. And the Warriors lead by 4.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
So the Celtics call timeout, their first.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You take a look at the Suns. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, Golden State just need to take it a game at a time.
Right now, looking at the Warriors, They've just sort of hung around. I mean, they're not among the elite teams, but they're not that far off the pace either.
No, I think they're satisfied, Clark, with where they are right now because they're in decent position, as they move forward. And this is all about just surviving the marathon in the NBA. Such a long season.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
Off his foot, and they're saying he kicked the ball. Celtics on D, trailing by 2, and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And let's go down to a list of players you can't leave open under any circumstances. This season's most accurate small forwards from the field. And you look at DeRozan, so solid around the basket, currently 3rd in the league.
And that tells you about those players' ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. Because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
But you also have to have an excellent outside shot, and all of them do it. Small forwards, you have to be reliable from the perimeter as well.
Let's see some of the numbers here for DeMar DeRozan. Some tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. 9th in free throw percentage, 14th in scoring, and with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, he's done a nice job of creating good looks for himself.
Steve, you mentioned his top 10 free throw percentage. I mean, it's really a strong part of his game, and he's the kind of guy that if you're defending him, you don't want to foul him. Make him earn him from the field. Don't send him to the line.
And it's tied up with that one. It's stolen by Jones. He gets to DeRozan. They set the screen. Here's Fultz. And that one's good.
Boy, what a significant turnaround here in the second quarter after only making 40% from the field in the first.
We've got 1:18 left in the first half. Hunter, the pass to Payne. Golden State moving the ball around. Sinks the triple. He's got 12.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Yeah, shoddy defense there. Far too slow to react on the closeouts.
Feeds it to Clark. Back to DeRozan. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They've led by as much as 10. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And the Warriors making a change here. .43 seconds left in the second quarter.
Hey, right here.
Jones sets the pick for DeRozan. For the 3. Can't get it to go.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
And the rejection by DeRozan. Here's Fultz. In a tight game here as we end the first half. Warriors lead by 1. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And welcome to halftime. We got a close game right now out in Boston. The Golden State Warriors are ahead against Boston. Right now, they're sitting in 4th place in the conference, looking pretty, feeling good about it. And give them credit defensively, they're boxing out, controlling their defensive backboards. Carmelo Anthony laying his thing down. He's got 6 points and 3 rebounds as well. On the other side, the Celtics looking pretty solid as well. They've benefited from some excellent contribution from their bench, providing scoring in bunches when called upon. It's been a major advantage. And now let's check out other NBA action as we go around the association. Chicago with a win against the Pistons in Detroit. They ended up just taking that game over. They were in complete control. Now let's check out what's going to be coming up later on. Out in Minnesota, it'll be the Timberwolves against the Raptors. That one gets started at 8 Eastern. And one game also on the docket, the Brooklyn Nets will go up against the Suns out in Phoenix. That game gets going at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. And that does it for us here in the studio. Thanks so much for joining me. And now, back out to Kevin and the gang.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the lights of downtown Boston, the scene as we welcome you back. The Warriors leading. Harris outside. He passes to Payne. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Claxton. Rebounded by the Celtics. Jones has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And for the Warriors. Number 30, guarded by Harris. It's stolen by Harris. And for the Celtics. Pass to Payne. Back to Harris. That 3 off the mark. The Celtics shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. And for Golden State. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Back to DeRozan. Uncovered. No good. So Golden State will take it the other way. The pass to Payne. Lets the 3 fly. And Jones pulls it down.
3 straight misses here to start the second half.
To the paint for the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. Clark's got the first bucket of the third here for the Celtics. Clark, third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
Yeah, it's really been a bit of a tug of war. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, both teams playing well. Neither club able to pull away.
And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. The Celtics have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
You got this, baby, yeah!
That's good from DeRozan. Both free throws good from DeRozan. Warriors trail by 3. Harris passes to Payne. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Harris against DeRozan. It's stolen by Harris. Here's Payne. 12 points for him. Here's Hunter. Misfires after coming off the pick.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Well, you need good passing from your forwards as much as you do from your guards. These are small forwards leading the way in assists. And you look at DeRozan, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. I mean, very unselfish guys at a position that sometimes puts more of an emphasis on individual play.
Most of those guys can take matters into their own hands if they need to. But like you pointed out, Steve, that's not their MO. That's not how they want to roll. They want all 5 players on the floor to be involved in the offense, and that's what they want to facilitate.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Payne, averaging 12 points a game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Here's Claxton, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And he is a persistent defender too, Steve. I mean, even if he gets caught behind on the break, he'll bust his behind to get back into the play and maybe come up with a block at the last second.
DeRozan dishes to Jones, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Claxton, defended by Jones. Lock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. No good from Payne.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Number 30, defended by Hunter, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. The Celtics have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
Come on, you can get this!
He's off on the first. And the Warriors making a change here. And he's good on the second. Warriors trail by 6. Double 0. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Now, here is Morris. He's tightly guarded. Passes to Kelly. Expanding his range. Gets it to go. He has 5.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
He feeds it to Morris. He passes to Kelly. All alone. The Warriors pull it in.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
And Jones pulls it down. Here's the Celtics with the ball. It's a 12-2 run here, good pace. Number 45, guarded by Harris. No good from Kelly. Warriors trail by 9. He dishes it to Augustine. Here's Harris. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Here's Morris. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Pass to Kelly. 3-pointer. Shot is off. The Warriors shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Some nice passing by Golden State here. From 11 feet away, gets it to go. Now just a 4-point Celtic lead.
You know, the turnaround jumper, guys, is one of those shots that always just looks so good. I mean, it's got that nice, smooth, singular motion. Sweet.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Well, just too many easy buckets, you know, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys, at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
And a moment here to see the standings for the Eastern Conference. And you know, guys, some interesting stories have unfolded here as we move through the middle of the season. You look at the Magic, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And, of course, the Boston Celtics just way behind.
You know, right now for the Celtics, they've experienced a sort of worst-case scenario season. Nothing has worked out for them.
Yeah, you're right about that, Clark. I mean, the expectations were definitely higher than where they are right now. And, you know, given what we thought they had talent-wise, it's kind of hard to believe they are where they are right now.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Boston with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Morris with the ball. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. From 13, and Anthony sends it back. Here's Payne, defended by Kelly. 0-0. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got his 3rd rebound on the night. And there's the feed to DeRozan. Clark shoots it. Boston again missing.
That's as high percentage as it gets for him. I mean, the defense really has to be mindful of not giving him that kind of space to operate.
Number 3. And it's blocked by Clark. Now, here is Morris. Averaging 13 points a contest. DeRozan, he's covered by Brown. Kelly, good on the jump shot. He's got 9.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
Anthony backing him down. 0-0. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
Kicks it to Morris. Back to DeRozan. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Over the last 10, looking at the Warriors, here's how they compare to the rest of the league. 2nd in rebounding, 3rd in blocks, and they also show up in the top 5 in free throw shooting. That's elite level marksmanship at the stripe.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Clark. And what jumps out to me is the rebounding, because when you can rebound the basketball as a team, you can stay in every game. Even if you're not shooting the ball well, you rebound, you get extra possessions, and you allow your team the ability to make a comeback.
And the Warriors making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Both free throws good from DeRozan.
As a team, they're hovering around 86 to 87% from the line. That's exactly what you want to see. I mean, converting at that rate, that'll win you a lot of games.
And there's the pass to Hunter. Brown. Another 3 for Golden State.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at them, they've not been able to take that shot away.
And DeRozan. Here we go. Brown kicks to DeRozan. Boston again missing.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Brown outside. Can't get it to go. So the Celtics will take it the other way. The dish to DeRozan. Passes it to Kelly. Those 3-pointers off the mark. The Warriors trail to tie. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
The first free throw is good. Celtics making a switch here. ties it up. Boston's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. And DeRozan, here we go, and that is good. DeRozan's got 8 points.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
And here's Augustine. He's got 8. He passes to Hunter. All sorts of time. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Celtics shooting down near the 40% mark since halftime. They've been slow getting going. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Fultz. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
He found the open man on the perimeter and got the ball to him.
Now Augustine averaging 6 points per contest. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. This is his first free throw of the game.
Well, he's shooting about 74% from the line this year, guys. A decent percentage.
I think it's been a struggle for him at the line. He's been scuffling this season. I mean, he's pretty well below the percentage that he shot a season ago, and not quite sure why.
The free throw drops for Augustine. And the Warriors making a change here. Both free throws good from Augustine. Here's DeRozan on deep. He got up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Celtics out in front, up 3. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
Sunday, January 22nd, the Memphis Grizzlies go up against the Phoenix Suns. It's the real deal.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Celtics.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Don't overlook the success they've had at the free throw line tonight either.
And that one's good. Warriors trail by 5. And for the Warriors, there's the screen. Augustine from outside. And Boston with the rebound. Jones has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Lets it go with the 3. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Celtics lead by 7.
And that bucket adds to what's been a big differential in points in the paint between these two teams.
Defensively, the intensity just hasn't been there. They've got to pick up the pace.
Dishes to Augustine. Golden State moving the ball around. That one goes. Count it.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the 3 ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
Pass to Kelly. A finger roll finish at the bucket.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
That's good.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let him fly.
Ace can't get it to go. So Golden State will take it the other way. Augustine with it, now guarded by Kelly. Pass to Augustine. Harris outside. 6 on the shot clock. Fires at the elbow. There's the block. The pass to Kelly. Left side, Jones. And the shot is good. Jones has got 4 this quarter.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
Here's Humboldt. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Sometimes folks forget about his decent mid-range jumper. He can knock those down all game given a chance.
Pass to Kelly. He kicks it to Morris. Here's Fultz. A three-pointer, no good. Warriors trail by 3. Augustine with it. Here's Humboldt. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
A wide-open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Kevin, the head coach for the Celtics, had some instruction for his guys during that break. And with the game still very much in play, he sounded very confident, telling the players, don't let up. This is where we make our move. Right now, go take it. Kevin?
Number 30. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Warriors have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. They get the rebound. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes. They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer the perfection continues.
Warriors leading by 3. Harris passes to Payne. 0-0. Again, Golden State. Boston's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. They set the pick. Number 30. Drills it from outside. He's got 19.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Pass to Payne. Feeds to Harris. Number 3. Defended by Clark. Inside. It's stolen by Jones. He feeds it to Clark. Oh, and here's the one-handed jam.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Well, those could be an important 2 points, too, guys, in a close game like this one.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Boston. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. There's the pick. 0-0. Off target with his 3.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, you can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
He dishes it to DeRozan. Pocket 4. Shoots from the line, and the jumper is on the mark. And the Celtics lead by 3.
I tell you what, fellas, he loves those mid-range jumpers. I mean, that's where he makes his money.
Outside Harris. Pass to Payne. 0-0. Defended by Jones. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. The Celtics have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Number 30. And it's Boston with another.
And it feels like the energy has just picked up big time here. And both teams now feeding off each other's intensity.
I don't know what was said in the locker rooms at halftime, Steve, but it's obvious both sides have responded well.
Here's Payne. 6 to shoot. Double zero. DeRozan defending. Nice defense from DeRozan. And that one's good.
That's some grit and determination in the post. Essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Exactly. I mean, this is the time to attack on the interior and generate those easy opportunities. But the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
Double zero. DeRozan defending. And Jones over to help. Number 3. Offensive rebound. Leaps for it.
Boy, he got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
There are a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
The feed to DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here.
Kevin, they're shooting around 90% from the free throw line. You and I both know that's very strong, very impressive free throw shooting for this team.
Timeout called the Warriors.
So far, his shot selection has been questionable. A lot of tough, contested shots. If I'm coaching, I might sit him down for a minute.
And so here is Golden State. There's the pass to Payne. Fires for 3. Blocked. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Shot clock at 6. On the left block. The shot is good off the backboard.
He can finish in the post. That's one thing we know about him.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. DeRozan dishes to Jones. Here's Payne. Fires the 3. Shot's good.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. The score knotted at 94. 1:37 left to play here in the fourth. .37 left here in the fourth quarter. Kicks to DeRozan. Can't hit, so Golden State will take it the other way. Passes it to Payne. To take the lead, and he banks that one home. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. The dish to DeRozan. He kicks to Jones, and it is It's flushed down with a nice jam. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
DeRozan defending. Here's Payne. And Jones pulls it down.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Stolen. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Count.
Ooh, a pressure basket right there.
Now that's coming through in the clutch.
Still a chance, but they've got to score here.
Yeah, every possession is necessary.
And DeRozan, here we go, connects. And tie game, that is a huge basket right there.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
Here's Payne. There's a screen. To the middle. It's tipped. It's there by Jones. Regulation is ended and we're heading to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And what great competition we're seeing so far. After 4 quarters, a stalemate. And we'll see now how these two teams and these few minutes of basketball pan out. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court right now for the Celtics. Here's Payne, defended by Jones. Payne passes to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, he's sensing this is a critical time in this game, guys.
To the inside. And it's Clark with the jam.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Payne's shot is good. It's extra time here, just over a minute into overtime. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. To take the lead. Cannot hit. The Warriors go the other way with it. They've led by as much as 10. He passes to Hunter. That's good. And it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
DeRozan gets a screen from Jones. Number 30. Good on the 3-point shot. He's got 26.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Doubled by DeRozan. Pass to Payne. Here's Hunter. Kept alive. Moves back up. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. 2. Second one is good. Aim both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
Just under 2.5 minutes passed here in this overtime. Rockets hits. Number 30. Off target from outside.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. Them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, so strategically everything changes a little bit. Those were very important foul shots.
Jones gets to DeRozan. Another shot. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
He's a grinder. I love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
And that one falls for Jones.
Boy, what a great and one right there. These are the kind of plays that win you basketball games, guys.
Harris passes to Payne. Spiked away. Number 30, defended by Payne. And stolen by Harris. Pass to Payne. Just under 3.5 minutes played in the extra period here. Hunter, DeRozan defending. Here's Hunter. Sinks it. Now a timeout called by Boston. They trail by 4. 26 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Looking at the clock, just over 3.5 minutes into OT. This is to Jones. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And if he hits all those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable, but they are still within 1 possession.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, it makes it tough for the defense to chase that ball around when it moves that crisply all over the court.
Yeah, it sure does, Clark. And look at the assist totals. They're piling up. I mean, this has been a nice game execution-wise for this club.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're leading by 2. 6 seconds left in overtime. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. The Celtics making a switch here. As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the Celtics with possession here.
A 3-pointer here might have us headed to another overtime.
So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. An impressive victory in overtime after an exciting end in regulation.
You know what? In a long game, fatigue can sometimes affect every aspect of play. They didn't look tired at all to me.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm glad to have you with us for NBA basketball, a Thursday night broadcast of the NBA. It'll be the Toronto Raptors facing off against the Minnesota Timberwolves. And now let's go to Kevin Harlan, Clark Kellogg, and Steve Kerr out at Target Center as tip-off approaches.
Welcome, everyone. This is what you've been waiting for. The NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Randall?
Yeah, he's an exciting player, Kevin, with outstanding speed, and I love his aggressive attitude. He will explode when he gets into the open court. And he does so much for his team's tempo and pace when he's on the court.
And he can wipe that offensive glass too, Steve. I mean, he turns a whole lot of misses into makes.
Last game for the Timberwolves, they picked up the W against the Nuggets in Denver. And that was a serious blowout. Not too many people can claim that they saw that coming.
And you know what was most impressive? They wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it. Had them on their hands the whole time.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
High, arcing shot, can't hit, and Toronto will come the other way. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves.
Looking back at last season, this had to be one of their favorite opponents, outside of their own conference at least.
Shoots from the line, good on the jump shot.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Zero. Offline with his three. Steve was, I think, referring, I'm sure, to the 2-0 record you mentioned moments ago they had against them in the season series last year.
I think you're right, Kevin, and no matter what may have changed in the months since their last meeting, one thing that shouldn't change is the game plan, the plan of attack they used in those 2 wins. I know they've studied those tapes, and now it's a matter of trying to replicate those tapes.
There's a screen. Doncic. Rebound by the Raptors. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And Kevin, they overcame a very poor shooting night to win that game. You know, you're not going to be able to win very often with a percentage as low as theirs.
Yeah, no beauty or style points in that game, but they did hit the big shots when they needed to.
Shot clock at 5. Drops in the tray.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
The Timberwolves have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Number 5, defended by Williamson. Gets it to go.
Well, they had to take the lid off the hoop, I guess, but they finally get one to go there.
Yeah, a bit of an unsettled start. I mean, maybe that'll get them going.
And Toronto has possession. He passes it to Randall. Tipped. Number 17. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
4 makes on 4 tries. Everything's falling early. 100%. Can't do better than that.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Guys, I had a chance to catch up with the Minnesota Timberwolves head coach. He knows they're up against a team that plays best when they're getting to the rim. He told me that their number 1 concern is going to be sliding over to help on any drives and closing up any lanes to the hoop as quickly as possible. Good rotation is key, guys.
Thanks again, Doris. The Timberwolves shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And the pass to Williamson. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Taking advantage of the defense, really pounding it down low.
And Minnesota has possession. 8-point game. Gotcha. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
That's good.
What a start they've gotten off to. A big lead for them, and we're not even out of the first quarter yet.
And it's not just their hot offense here. I mean, they're playing very strong defense too, guys.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line maybe.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
Number 88. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. With the pause in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be scoring well at the same time. This club is really putting up big numbers.
And he knocks down the first one. The Raptors making a switch here. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Toronto with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Number 23, number 10. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
Is no good. Timberwolves trail by 10. Passes it the ball. 18 feet out. That one goes. Count. The Raptors have gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Pass to Williamson. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Lock at 6. Number 10. And again, Toronto no up. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. They set the pick. Uncovered. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
He passes to Randall. Fires the 3. Gets the bucket. He's got 7.
Boy, they've settled into their offense very quickly here today.
Yeah, they're zoned in, making the most out of their possessions here.
Got a piece of it. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession.
Over the last 10 games, you can see where the Timberwolves rank in the league. Second in free throw percentage, third in field goal percentage, and they also show up top 5 in block shots.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with a lot of aspects of their game, but particularly the free throw shooting that you talked about, Clark. This is a club that gets to the line. They're focused, obviously concentrate well. And I talked to the coach earlier. He mentioned how much they practice free throws each and every day, and it's obviously paid off.
Ball stolen. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Well, the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
Fires for 3. The shot is off.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
Number 5. And there's the rejection. 3-on-3. Stripped it away. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Defended by Williamson. Here's Ball. Number 88. And he dunks it down.
Boy, terrific rebound and slam on the putback. He never gives up, always persistently pursuing the pumpkin.
And that's an essential quality for an offensive rebound. An outstanding offensive rebounder that he is.
Yeah, he's got to go after it, and he does.
Yeah, he qualifies as one of the best in the league.
From the arc. Can't get it to go. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Here's Williamson. That's good. And the Raptors lead by 11.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive boards.
And Steve, he knows how to get himself on the highlight reel with some of those dunks, but it's not just for show with him. It's an injection of energy for his team and for the crowd.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Harris against Walker. Now the pass to Alexander. Fires the 3, and the shot is good.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Passes it to Dunn. Now the feed to Murphy.
Oh, yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
Pass to McDaniel. To the middle. Number 11. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Well, with this soft D, they're allowing them to shoot a very high percentage from the field so far.
Yeah, and they're just not offering any resistance, not making anything difficult for them, and they're able to kind of do whatever they want to do.
Walker the pass to Murray. Outside, Walker. He passes to Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
So far on the glass, it hasn't even been close.
Yeah, they're taking it to him. I mean, just getting physical. It feels like they've got every rebound, Clark.
Now, here is Murphy. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. And take a look at the Suns. What a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out. And, of course, the Timberwolves just way behind.
You know, right now for the Timberwolves, they've lived up to what was expected of them more or less, I think. But some of their fans probably had a little more in mind.
Well, fans always have more in mind, Clark. I mean, everybody wants their team to win it all. But I think this team has performed admirably to this point, and they've been rock solid. And we'll see if they can maybe make a push heading into the playoffs.
Good on both.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
I see him.
He dishes it to Walker. Fires from deep. Gets it to go. Walker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
That drops. Walker's got his first bucket of the night.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
Their defense just hasn't been able to slow them down.
And that's a big reason why they're trailing, Clark. They haven't gotten many stops here.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Raptors leading by 10. Dunn passes to Harris. Feeds it to Murphy. There's the pass to Dunn. Kept it out. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. It's the Raptors up by 10. And we'll...
Coming up next.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the fact that they're playing well, close to the hoop, finding points in the paint, I mean, they've got it all going tonight.
And it's Walker in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Passes it to Dunn. Excellent D there from Alexander.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Kicks it to Walker. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Harris misses. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Inside, it's tipped. Pass to Dunn. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Oh, and here's the one-handed jam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
Man, guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Harris outside. Harris missing again.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Murray, the pass to Alexander. Outside, Walker lets it go with a 3. Another shot rejected by McDaniel. Dunn defended by Alexander. Here's Dunn. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
That is a tough layup with a guy right on him. Good defense, but better offense.
Andre Iguodala is checked in for the Raptors. Timberwolves trailed by 5. And Walker kicks to Walker. He passes to Alexander. Here's the dish to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
And now the Timberwolves on the break. Walker leading the charge. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. The Timberwolves, number 1.
You know, shot blocking can sometimes be like a spark plug or an energy injection for the defense. Their home crowd really gets into it when they throw those shots out of there.
The Raptors making a switch here. Both free throws good from Alexander.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
Number 10. That one wide left.
Now, normally that's a shot people make, but that's not really his bread and butter there.
And Walker backs down. Post-up shot. And the shot is good. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
He typically may not contribute a lot, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have the ability to.
Number 10. And again, Toronto Noah.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
There's a good screen. Here's Alexander. Softly drops in the floater. And now a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Looks like he may have been showboating a little bit at the end of that one.
Back to Iguodala. Number 10. Raptors get it back. The pass to Dunn. Number 10. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
You know, he's kind of a slippery defender. I think that's the best way to describe him. He's a guy who has a knack to stay in front of the ball handler. He avoids picks. And it's not just strength. It's sort of savvy and guile. He just finds a way to get it done.
And also, Steve, I think he's the definition of a lockdown defender. It doesn't matter what style of player he's up against. He can handle just about anything that's thrown at him.
The Raptors making a switch here. Both good from the line that time. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're in a 15-4 run right now. Stolen away. Fast break Toronto. Number 23, guarded by Walker. Pass to Randall. He feeds it to Iguodala. No good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. That is good.
Boy, what a significant turnaround here in the second quarter after only making 40% from the field in the first.
Pass to Randall. Takes the 3, and that one's good. He's got 11.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Number 5. Shot's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Randall, defended by Ball. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. 5 on the clock. Can't get it to go. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 19-7 run. Beyond the arc. Shot, no good.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
Dishes to Iguodala. Expanding his range. And again, no good by Toronto. And good on the basket. Book it. 6 points for him.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
The pass to Ball. He gets to Walker. Number 5. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Walker the pass to Alexander. Lays up the pick. A second chance effort, and it's good on the way. Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
Iguodala, that's good. The Timberwolves trail. Passes to Alexander. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Looking at the Timberwolves, let's see where they rank in the NBA statistics right now. Tops in scoring, first in blocks, and they're number 2 in assists. This is a team that loves to share the basketball.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
Here's Ball. Soft touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Gotta love the low post offense. That was beautiful.
Pass to Randall. Lets the three fly. The shot is off. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Orlando. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And checking out Toronto, just need to take it a game at a time.
You know, right now for the Raptors, they've performed at a level well below what I thought they were capable of. I mean, I expected a much, much better showing out of them.
You're not the only one who thought that, Clark. I mean, even if they weren't going to be an elite team, I think most people felt they would at least be competitive and solid, but they are really struggling.
The three, and that one's good. He's got 14.
They're not going to run that play very often, but hey, they'll take it. Way to notch that three.
Number 5, defended by Williamson. The pass to Ball. Picked his pocket. Down low. 1:35 left in the first half of basketball. Number 88. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Look now at the Raptors' upcoming schedule. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. And he can't get the first one. The Raptors making a switch here. And he's good on the second. 1:31 left in the first half of the game. There's the pick. Doubled by Ball. Number 11 puts the fadeaway right on the money. He's got 9. 1:09 left to play here in the half. Number 5, defended by Williamson. Shot clock at 6. Number 5. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
34 seconds left in the first half.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Doubled by Randall. Number 88. That one a little long. Raptors leading by 3. Passes it to Randall. From past the arc, gets it to go. He's got 10. And we finish one half of basketball. Raptors lead by 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And it's out in Boston.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. So for Toronto right now. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Doncic. The shot is off, and Toronto will come the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. With the teardrop, and the layup is up and in.
Well, you got to be so careful with him defensively because he has the ability to get hot at a moment's notice. And if that happens at the wrong time, you're in some big trouble.
And something else you notice about him offensively is what a dangerous catch-and-shoot player he is. He's got a quick trigger.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Williamson. Shot is blocked. Number 5, Defended by Williamson. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. They set the pick. Randall, defended by Ball.
4 straight misses. They've got to find a way to get back on track.
To tie. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with, but you can't fault him for taking it when the defense backs off like that.
Pass to Williamson. Raptors moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Raptors have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. That's good from Randall. Both free throws good from Randall. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Number 5, defended by Williamson. 0. And he converts the layup.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively. But I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Randall, defended by Ball. And there's the pass to Randall. That misses off the backboard.
Boy, a rough start to the second half. 5 straight clunkers.
The score now all even.
I'd say that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, it sure did. A good job getting it started and a better job finishing it off.
Bubbled by Ball. Number 23. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Now let's step back and have a look at the top passing teams in the NBA this season. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
And, you know, contrary to what we see from other teams, this team really has no interest in playing selfishly. I mean, their assist numbers show what a cohesive unit they are.
That gives them the lead. And now a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
What a struggle for him. A goose egg in the box score today.
Left block shot on the way. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The Timberwolves have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. And the Raptors making a change here. Murphy's checked in. So he gets them both.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer the perfection continues.
And the Raptors call time here. And as with any timeout at this part of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back out of the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical. It's been fast. It's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
And so here's Toronto, trailing by 5. Number 17. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
You know, his performance at the foul line this season might be the first thing he points to as a priority to improve.
The Raptors making a switch here. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
Number 88 makes it off the glass. He has 7.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Right, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out in the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
For 3, no good. Timberwolves leading by 6. There's the pick. Number 5. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Good work to tack some more points onto this lead.
Those are the kind of possessions they can build on and begin to pull away here.
Number 10. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this lead.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Austin Murphy. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Gets it to go. 12 points for him.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
Number 10. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. Timberwolves leading by 6.
Come on, baby, let's get one more.
They set the screen. Doncic. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
That one is off. The Raptors making a switch here. He hits the second from the line.
They're doing a great job here in the second half. They've brought their free throw percentage up quite a bit. And that's winning basketball. That's one of the ingredients in winning basketball. Good free throw shooting.
Deflects the pass. 13 feet away. But they recover it. For the 3, gets it to go. 15 points in the game.
Now, it's hard to imagine them not running away with this game if they can continue to shoot the ball like they have been.
Steve, everything is falling for them this half, and they haven't had any empty possessions, scoring on every trip.
And the Raptors call time here.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Williamson, he's covered by Murray. Number 10. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 21 points in the game.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Here's Doncic. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
He's such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Raptors trail by 9. Randall, he's covered by Murray. To the paint. The shot's good from Williamson. He's got 6.
That's what has to happen if they're going to turn this thing around. He's got to take charge. He's got to be aggressive and really look to push here offensively.
There's the screen. To the inside. Murray. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And the free throws for him this year, he's making them at about a rate of 77%.
You know, you've got to like the fact that they're getting to the line. And on top of that, they're making their free throws in this half. That bodes well going forward.
Both free throws good for Murray. And here are the Raptors now. The feed to Murphy. To the middle. Here's Randall. Again, Toronto.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Timberwolves leading by 7. A minute 50 left in the third. And the rebound goes to Murphy. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Inside, number 10. Gets the front of the rim and out. Minnesota's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Passes it to Murray. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. 0. Accurate with a jumper from the elbow. He's got 17.
And they have to mix it up defensively. That was just too easy.
1:02 left here in the third quarter.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Here's Doncic. Cut the line, Minnesota. Pass to Murray. Zero. Drops one in from the wing. He's got 19.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. The pass to McDaniel. He dishes it to Murphy from outside the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. Number 5. Pass to Murray. Three-pointer, and it's blocked by Murphy. Here's Doncic. And at last, they get one to fall. And now it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Timberwolves on top. They're up by 10. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
Tune in.
And the final period of play just about to start. And it's ball in at the 4 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Deflected. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that Pelicans game. Should be a good one.
Pulled loose.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass. And, of course, they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
Pass to Alexander. Outside, Walker. Feeds to Walker. Back to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. On the 3 off target. Raptors trail by 10. Number 23. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Ball, the pass to Walker. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And yes, sir, that one drops. Toronto's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. The pass to McDaniel. Passes it to Alexander. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Kicks it to Walker.
Back door! Back door!
And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Raptors trail by 14. Tries to keep it alive. Here's the break. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
They're playing with a purpose, guys. The big lead becoming bigger. I like the look in their eyes.
And it's on both ends that they've been controlling the action.
The Raptors making a switch here. And that one falls for Walker. The Raptors shooting in this game 45%. Toronto calls timeout.
Coach can't be pleased with their inconsistency on the defensive glass. They've been caught taking pictures out there. They're watching, as opposed to getting in there and securing the orange.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. And so here's Toronto. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Number 5, defended by Randall. Pass to Alexander. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
I love the flow that they've been playing with offensively tonight. This is an impressive performance.
Well, and that lead they have just continues to grow and grow.
That free throw good from Alexander. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Number 23, defended by Alexander.
Oh, boy, he is just cold as ice. I don't think he's going to be the one to help them cut into the lead.
There's the pass to Ball. Shot is no good, and Toronto will come the other way. Pass to Williamson. It's stolen. Number 5, defended by Williamson. Alexander. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Number 23, blocked. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. 0. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 21.
No, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
Raptors trail by 20. Pass to Randall. Here's the screen. He passes to Williamson. Lock at 6. And the pass to Randall. Puts it up from 12. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. That's good from Randall. And he can't hit the second. Timberwolves leading by 19 points. Ball, the pass to Alexander. Swiped it away. A solo fast break. Number 23 makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel, 0 points, nada. But he's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
Zero. Hands it from downtown. He's got 24.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively. Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
Passes to Alexander. Zero. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass the ball. Just 5 on the clock. No good from Alexander. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Toronto. Timberwolves leading by 17. The pass to Alexander. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Randall, defended by Ball.
Hey, right here!
Here's Randall, and it's blocked by Ball. Here's Alexander. Misses the 3.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just 1 in the first.
Number 23. And the 3-ball is good.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Timberwolves leading by 16. Minnesota calls timeout. The Raptors making a switch here. Passes it the ball. It's stolen. Fast break Toronto. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
The fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
Minnesota's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Hit coming, hit coming, hit coming! Woo! Taking it out!
0. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. He's got 27.
The three-point shot has been a real weapon for them in the second half.
Yeah, they sure have gotten hot from out there.
Pass to Williamson. This one for 3. Number 17. Rebound Minnesota. 22 is their biggest lead. Here's Doncic. The teardrop falls in. And the Timberwolves lead by 19. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
Here's Randall. 1:46 left to play in the final quarter. And too long on the shot.
He's not a guy they're going to be able to count on the way he's playing in this quarter.
Ball defended by Williamson. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
Raptors trail by 19. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Now the pass to McDaniel. Here's Dunn. Good on the triple. Walker with it. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Doubled by McDaniel. Passes it to Alexander. Blocked. Now here is Harris. Pass to Dunn. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Harris passes to Dunn. Murphy. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harris. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. They set the pick. Back to Walker. The pass to Murray. Shoots the 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Harris passes to Dunn. From deep three-point range. Can't get it to go. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dreamlike games for a coach.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports, and we've got basketball. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Thursday night basketball.
2K Sports checks in with our loyal viewers with a broadcast from Phoenix, the home of the Suns, the U.S. Airways Center. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. Someone will be keeping an eye on John Wall.
Yeah, he's a full-court man. And what I mean by that is he has no problem just taking the ball coast to coast on the break, sometimes on his own, or, if he prefers, finding an open wing runner. Either way, the ability to create easy points for his team.
And I also think he might have played a little football, Steve, because he's excellent at intercepting passes. I mean, that seems to be his calling card defensively.
Last outing for Phoenix, the loss to the Memphis Grizzlies.
Well, they were lucky it wasn't a blowout because they didn't put forth a very strong performance in that one.
Yeah, they just couldn't find anything to work for him, Steve. No matter what approach they used, it was futile.
LeBron kicks to Smart. Pass to Allen. Suns moving the ball around, and it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Outside, Wall. Brown outside. Off target from outside. The Brooklyn Nets come into this one following a loss to the Spurs in San Antonio.
That was a tough game for them to lose, guys, because they really played well throughout the game.
I agree there, but despite the result, I think they can definitely take some positives away from it.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Brooklyn. Of course, the conversation veered to the challenge of defending LeBron James, and he said there's not a lot of good options with him. He can really do it all. I think you just have to try and stay in front of him, and if he gets in close, you have to bring help. And guys, we've seen LeBron really force the issue as far as getting into the lane. We'll see how they do.
All right, Doris, thanks. Now here's LeBron. He had a 27-point outing in the last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. That's good.
Well, he's not a guy that's just going to settle for pulling up. When he has an opportunity, he's going to take it strong to the hoop.
It's Brown with the drive and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And he does it as well as anyone. Tremendous skill in the air.
Free throw good from Brown. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. McGee is screen on Wall. Here's Clarkson. Can't get it to go.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
And Wall gets it to go in on the assist by Brown. Wall's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Back to LeBron. Puts up a three, and that one's good.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Beal gets a screen from Vucevic. The dish to Brown. And Allen with the block. Fast break, here come the Suns. Here's Clarkson. The second effort, and LeBron with the nice bucket inside. LeBron's got 10 points in the game.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Wall sends a screen for Beal. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. That's on LeBron James. The Nets had shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. The first one falls. Good from the line that time. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. He feeds it to Smart, and the pass to Allen. Dishes to LeBron. He kicks it to Smart. 6 to shoot. Rejected by Wall. And here's Beal. 17 points for him last game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
I thought his rebounding was impressive as well, guys. He made some big boards, really helped out on the glass, helped his team out big time. That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
The Suns shooting their first free throw tonight.
Yeah, it's been an average year at the line for them so far this year, shooting about 75%.
And this year they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
Now here's Brown. Right now averaging 17 points a game. The kick out to Wall. Rejected by Smart. Now LeBron. 10 points for him. Clawson. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Beal. Now here's Brown. Brown gets a screen from Vucevic. Brown kicks to Vucevic. And he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick. Vucevic has got his first points of the game.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. It gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Here's the screen. There's Beal with the 3. And the Nets, another 3.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Back to LeBron. Smart. Fires from deep. They get it back. Goes back up. Can't get it to go.
Easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Wall gets a screen from Vucevic. It's Brown with the drive.
Great job taking right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
And the first one at the line is good. He's off on the second. The Suns leading. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
But I'll tell you what, they're glad these guys aren't in their conference because last season they didn't beat them once.
It's Beal on the wing. Here's Wall. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Wall's got 5 now. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Well, Steve, you know, as he was talking about moments ago, Clark, it was just 2 games where they couldn't beat him. And you're right, this is one of the few teams they struggled against.
But with their first chance this season to turn the table, I bet we're going to see some kind of game tonight. I think we'll see their best performance.
Wow. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame.
Right there!
Smart kicks to LeBron. And they double him up with LeBron. Allen. 5 on the clock. From deep. And it's LeBron missing.
Really good performance so far on the boards for this club.
Boy, I like the way they've done a great job carving out space under the basket when the shots have gone up.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
And Phoenix has possession after the made shot from Brown. Here's Clarkson. Buries the jump shot. 5 points in the game.
Sensational pass. Even in mid-shot, he still saw the open man.
Here's Beal. He has 5. The feed to Brown. It's picked off. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Rejected by Vucevic. And they get it back.
Yeah, he's a very sneaky defender. That's something I really like about him. You've got to be careful if you have the ball. Know where he is at all times because he's got a knack for getting a hand on the ball and knocking it loose.
And here's another thing about him, Steve. Every time he gets his hands on the ball in the backcourt, he's a one-man fast break.
And that one misses. And a new group in for the Nets. Good on the second free throw. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. There's the pick. Here's Trent. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Backing down is LeBron. Right outside. Here's the three. And the shot is good. Wright's got himself on the board with 3 there.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
Feeds to Zeller. The 7-footer falls. Zeller's got his first basket of the night. Phoenix has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range so far in the first. As the Azubuike is screen on Beal. Back to LeBron. And the one jumper offline.
And already we've got a very lopsided edge on the board for them.
Yep, +5 in rebounds. That didn't take long.
The Nets making a switch here. The Suns shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter. Ingles passes to Williams. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Suggs sinks the three-pointer.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Yeah, shoddy defense there. Far too slow to react on the closeouts.
Passes to Zeller. Six on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
Phoenix with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Suggs. And it's off from 3-point range. The Nets have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Boucher. No good. That would have tied it. Kicks it to Williams. He passes it to Wright. Suggs. Back to Wright. Lets it go with the 3. Good. Wright's got his second basket of the night.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Yeah, I don't know, Clark. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. They trail by 6. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
That's what I'd do. Make sure you get a couple of shots here to close this quarter.
Another 3 for Phoenix.
That's 12 straight points coming off 3-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
So it's Brooklyn now after the 3-pointer from Wright. For 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
What a start they've gotten off to on the glass. I mean, they've come out banging.
And when a game starts off like this, there's an intimidation factor that comes into play. They've made one basket after another since getting this game started, and you wonder, is the blowout in store?
Too early to say that and go there, Steve, but it has been pretty ugly so far.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit.
Tune in.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And Stephen Clark, Suns pretty much in control here.
Yeah, this team played an excellent first quarter offensively, moving the ball and getting a good flow to their offense. That's why you see those big assist totals.
Yeah, very timely passing for them, Steve, and that's why they've been able to jump out to this lead.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Suns leading by 9. Here's the screen. Here's the lob to the hoop. Can't hit.
Tried to get a little too fancy with that one.
Unless the alley-oop is going to be uncontested on both ends of the play, you're better off avoiding it.
Here's Payton. That is good. Payton's got his first 2 points of the night. Phoenix has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Suggs. His three-pointer is off the mark. Nets trail by 7. He dishes it to Payton. Here's the teardrop. Blocked. Past Ingles. Pulls up. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And the Suns lead by 9. Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. They set the pick. Payton drives in. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Payton's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Suggs makes good on the step-back jumper. Nets trail by 9. Here's Trent. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. Fourth, the Suns.
It's due to better shot selection lately, Kevin. They're taking their time to make sure the shots they take go in. Really good self-discipline there.
The Nets making a switch here. Brown's checked in. So he hits both of them. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. The pass to Avdija. Number 16. No good on the 3. Nets trail by 7. Back to Brown. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Payton drives in. The kick out to Brown. Launches it. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Shot is off.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
And that one's good. Now it's just a 3-point Suns lead.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Now, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out in the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
Suggs hands it from downtown. 8 points for him.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Payton dishes to Brown. Shoots from the high post. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
And the free throws for him this year, he's making them at about a rate of 77%.
And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results.
And he sinks the second. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Passes it to Avdija. There's the pick. Shot from free throw range. Misses off the right iron.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
The Suns shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That free throw, no good. The Suns making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. Nets trail by 6. Pass to Brown. Takes a 3. That's good. Brown's got 10 points in the game.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
Kevin, and looking back over the last month, let's check out how Phoenix stacked up. 2nd in field goal percentage, 4th in scoring, and they're in the top 10 in rebounding. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
Well, let's talk about the shooting for a second, Clark, because you look at that number. That's impressive. And that's a direct result of having a game plan every night, being well-coached, disciplined, and really working hard and being unselfish in order to get good shots.
Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
That one drops. He ties it up. So it's Phoenix now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Abdi. Trying his luck deep.
The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, his mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
Just 5 to shoot. Back to Brown. Fades away. Cannot hit. Now the Suns take it the other way. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. McGee a screen. Sucks. And a miss there on the triple. Nets trailed by 3. He hits Brown with the drop. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
And those could be an important 2 points, too, guys, in a close game like this one.
McGee a screen. Slams it home for the putback.
Now, that's no run-of-the-mill putback there.
The rebound and then the dunk, one on top of the other.
The 1-2 punch, gotta love it.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Orlando. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, Brooklyn. Right now, quite a ways down below.
Checking out Brooklyn, they just haven't shown the kind of toughness and resilience I expected to see from them this year. Whenever they face some adversity, they haven't been able to fight through it.
Which is really the difference between good teams and great teams, Clark. There's always going to be adversity for everybody. It's how you fight through it that really defines who you are as a team.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him. Clausen covered by Wall. Clausen. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's going to be on John Wall.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The Suns shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
The dish now to Brown. Back to Wall. Brown. Where's the pass to Mann? He feeds it to Brown. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
They set the pick. Dishes it to Vucevic. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Vucevic has got 6 points.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
No good from Hatia.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Outside Wall. Vucevic. And that misses. That would have put him up. Here's Clarkson. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. 9 points in the game so far. Nets trail by 3. Brown outside. Left side, Wall. Passes it to Man. Back to Wall. 3-pointer. Count that one. And that'll tie this game up. The Suns have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. And the Suns call time. Well, traditionally, many of the great free throw shooters have come from the point guard ranks. Here are the ones leading the league this year. The Nets making a switch here. There's a minute 47 left now here in the second. LeBron kicks to Smart. McGee trying to break free. And Smart the bucket on the assist by LeBron. LeBron's got 3 assists tonight. Man, defended by Smart. There's a screen. Pass to Man. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. So they take the lead. And that's now 11 points for John Wall.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
And here's LeBron outside. That's good. And the Suns lead by 2. Spark a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
Yeah, good one here, guys. This is going to be fun to watch. 2 evenly matched teams. Both teams playing hard.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Allen with the screen for Smart. Back to LeBron. He kicks it to Smart. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix. Nets trailed by 3. Zubek. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
Now here's Smart. He's guarded closely. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
And Beal kicks to Brown. With 1 on the clock, and he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. He shot 3 of 5 from the line. And free throw good from Brown. Drops them both. Got it up in time. The shot no good. And the first half ends in a close one. Suns lead by 1. Don't go in.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And welcome to the half. In Boston,
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half.
An excellent game we've seen from LeBron. He's got 14 points, and he's drained 3 three-point bombs so far.
Tell you what, he should not hesitate to keep firing from out there because he's got the touch tonight.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Vucevic all out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Brown.
What a big-time mismatch it's been in the post. Where's the defensive adjustment? They're getting housed down there.
They sure are. You got to come up with something. A double team, maybe a substitution, but this is getting ridiculous.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
A moment here now to see the numbers for LeBron James. He's been just lighting it up recently. The stats speak for themselves. 6th in assists, 6th in steals, and he's also blocked enough shots to put him in the top 15 in that important defensive category.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
Now the feed to Smart. Kicks it to McGee. He passes to Smart from downtown. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Brooklyn's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Here's Brown. Through that. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And these are his second and third free throws tonight. He's off on the first. So he comes up empty, missing both. The Suns trail. The drive by LeBron. Clarkson feeds it to McGee. LeBron outside. He dishes it to Smart. Lock at 6. LeBron outside. Tries it from 19. The shot is off. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
The Nets making a switch here. Wall's checked in. The Nets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. They set the screen. Nailed from three-point land. Wall's got 16 points.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Good as the jump shot falls. Here's Brown. He's got 14. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
One of the sweetest moves in the game, the reverse layup in traffic.
He's had 7 tries at the line, made 5. That free throw good from Brown. So it's Phoenix now. It's a 5-point game. Pass to McGee. The dish to LeBron. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And count it. 2 points for the transfer. 1 more at the free throw line.
He clearly had the speed advantage there, and he used it to burn the D for the sweet hoop. Nice play.
The Suns have converted 7 of 11 free throw attempts up to this point in the game. That's good from Smart. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now.
Hey, right here.
Beal with it. He's got 5. The pass to Vucevic. Brown outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And it's Vucevic missing.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass. but it hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
The Suns have made 8 of their 12 free throws in this game. Free throw good, LeBron. Williams, he's checked in for Phoenix. And it's tied up with that one. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Wall sets a screen for Beal. He feeds it to Brown. The jump hook. No good. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Dishes it to Smart. Floats one, and the layup is up and in. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked down.
You know, the teardrop sometimes is one of those, oh no, oh yeah, shot.
It's Wall with the drive. And nothing is falling for him right now. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And here's Smart. 15 points in the game. Pass to Williams. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. They set the pick. Wall passes it to Brown. Back to Wall. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. And let's quickly check out the best young defenders, how they've been playing in the low post lately. Your rookie block leaders for the past month. Now LeBron, 16 points for him. Smart, 3-pointer, good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 5th assist in this one.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
And the Nets making a change here. And how is the West shaping up, guys? Well, let's take a moment here to check it out. Now that the mid-season grind is well underway. You take a look at the Suns. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And, of course, there's the Grizzlies, 4.5 games behind.
Well, right now for the Suns, they've done it again this season. Established themselves as one of the league's elite teams.
And, you know, that's really the mark of a great franchise, Clark, when you can do it over and over again, particularly when the expectations are high because the pressure's on, and all you can do is continue to work and compete and try to perform at the same level you've been at. That's exactly what this team's doing.
Has to be it. Just 4 to shoot. Now the pass to Man to end the run. That one's good.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
He kicks it to Williams. Here's Clarkson. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Nets trailed by 5. Here's Beal. Again, the Nets for 2.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
The 3. They get it back. The feed to Smart. Back to Williams. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam.
Carving out some space and eating a little glass at the offensive end while he's doing it.
You got it with a ferocious follow.
Yeah, but just another day at the office for him. That's what he does.
Gets to Smart. Back, throws it down with the quick putback jam. And the Suns lead by 7.
Heads-up play on both ends there. Transition basketball, the steal and the quick push.
Steve, that's how it should be played. I mean, rapid-fire basketball.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Here's Clarkson, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Brooklyn sits right now. 2nd in blocks, 6th in rebound, and they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
And Clark, let's talk about those blocks, because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
And the Nets making a change here. He hits both from the strike. Nets trail by 9. There's a good screen. Here's Brown. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Azabruki's got his 3rd rebound tonight.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Here's Clarkson. It's hauled in by Brown. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Boucher. Back to Brown. He passes to Mann. 5 to shoot. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 6 points for him.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Number 16. And the Suns miss again. Nets trail by 6. Here's Trent. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
Here's Ingles. And he gets it to go from the corner. And the Suns lead by 6.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And also, if you watch him on the defensive end, you can see how tough it is to screen him off a play. I mean, he goes through it, around it, or under. He finds a way to shake off screens.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
And the Nets making a change here. Good on both. We've got 1:28 left in the 3rd quarter. LeBron kicks to right. Back to LeBron. Shoots the 3. Beal pulls it in. Nets trail by 4. And that one's good. Beal's got 9 points. Phoenix with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. LeBron outside. Smart kicks to LeBron. A 3-pointer is right on target. LeBron's got 19 points.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points, I mean, they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
No good from Mann. Suns leading by 5. Smart with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Here's LeBron. They grab their own miss. As a Buki. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Man, defended by Smart. Feeds to Beal. From about 19 feet. It's Beal on the wing. Over right. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Suns on top.
Tune in.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. JaVale McGee is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Allen. Then there's Smart, and it's Wright in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Allen dishes to Wright. Right off a pick from Allen. And it's Wright missing. Nets trail by 7. Zubek. That's off target. Not sure why he took that one.
Good solid defense on the perimeter there. Challenging the shot and not fouling.
Even the best shooters can be boggled by his defense.
Oh, boy. Looks like he was injured there.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game. Inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Nets shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Excellent D there from Allen.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. It's off to Utah for him after this game as they take on the Jazz. That puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip.
You know that Utah game has a lot of attention on it.
No good on the free throw. And the Suns making a change here. And he's good on the second. Now here's Beal.
I see him.
Passes it to Mann. Six to shoot. From about 19 feet. Off the left rim and out.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
LeBron passes to McGee. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. He dishes it to Brown. He feeds it to Vucevic. Here's Mann. Good on the three-point shot.
Unstoppable offense from both teams. I love the pace this game has been played at.
So does everybody else in the building. This has been a fun one.
Down low. And it's Allen with the jam.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
No, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
And it's time for an injury report. Now an update on John Wall from Doris Burke. Doris, what'd you find out?
Hey, guys, the head athletic trainer of the Nets was able to update me on the situation. He informed me that he separated his shoulder and is really struggling with the pain of the injury. We're starting to get into the grinding part of the season, and it has to be a real blow to this team to lose a player like him at a time like this.
Thanks, Doris. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. I don't know, though. I mean, one way or another, it seems to me as though it's going to be a long time before we see him back in uniform.
Yeah, such a shame, guys. You always hate to hear of any player getting injured, and this does not sound good.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. He doesn't think they've been giving it their all, saying they've been quicker to rebounds to every loose ball. We gotta wake up. The game's slipping away, and we're letting it happen. We have got to take control of this thing. We'll see if he lit a fire under him, guys.
Thank you, Doris. The drive by LeBron. Suggs. Clarkson defended by Beal. That's good. And the Suns lead by 13. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Back to Brown. Plenty of space. And the jumper is on the mark. Brown's got 19 points. And the Suns call time here.
Yeah, I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
And the Nets making a change here. Suns leading by 11. Back to LeBron. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. They get the rebound, and Allen slams it in.
Well, he won that battle, and in general, they're winning most of the battles tonight.
Well, those are some very easy points if you can get them.
Well, and like Clark said, they have been getting them, not necessarily all on putback dunks, but a lot of second chance opportunities.
And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And you can hear the reaction of the fans to that call.
Well, it's obvious they did not like it, Steve.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to McGee. Rejected by Vucevic. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Here's Clarkson. It's hauled in by Brown.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Back to LeBron. Misses the three. Nets trail by 10. The dish to Vucevic. Pass to Mann. He kicks to Beal. From outside the arc. There's JaVale McGee with the rebound. McGee's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Suggs. And too long on the shot.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
And Beal kicks to Vucevic. Dishes to Beal. Zubek guarded by McGee. Shot clock at 6. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
They set the screen. Suggs defended by Mann. Suggs. And again, it's the Suns missing.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
Come on, you can hit this!
That free throw good from Allen. And so he hits both. Nets trail by 10. Here's Brown. The pass to Mann. And there's the feed to Beal. It's stolen by Allen. The drive by LeBron. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. LeBron's got 21.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Outside for Beal. Passes to Mann. He passes to Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And Steve, not only is their lead big, but their advantage on the boards is huge too.
Yep, well deserved. I mean, they have worked their tails off on the glass.
Zubek defended by Allen. against a man. From deep three-point range, shot is off. And Phoenix will come the other way. Suggs defended by man, and the shot is good. And the Suns lead by 16.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and keep scoring points. Keep it going.
Yeah, not a lot you can do defensively when they continue to get the ball inside and get these easy shots.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And they need a timeout, Kevin. They haven't been boxing out like they need to, and they're giving up a ton of second-chance points.
And the Suns making a change here. Smart's checked in. Stolen by LeBron. Kicks it to Smart. Run past the arc. That's good. Smart's done 11 points here in just the second half.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Inside. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
That free throw, no good. No good on the second free throw. Suns lead by 19 points. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Here's LeBron.
Well, that puts the nail in the coffin.
A clinic in terms of how to play with the lead right there.
Brooklyn's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Man, defended by Smart. Looking to end the drought, and he sinks the layup. 1:30 left to play in the final quarter. Feeds it to Allen. He dishes it to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen away. Now here's Beal, defended by Smart. Beal can't get it to go.
Well, ever since the second half started, he's been ice cold. Very little going his way right now.
LeBron gets the screen from Allen. Clarkson, defended by man. The pump fake kept the D off balance and gave him room. And the Suns lead by 21.
Well, if it wasn't already out of reach, it is now, thanks to this spurt.
Just keep on firing, man. No reason to slow down now.
Back to Brown. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And there's the pass to man. Shot clock at 6. He feeds it to Vucevic. From down low. Can't get it to go. Some solid defense from McGee. And Phoenix can just let the clock run down here. LeBron with it. So it's the Suns winning easily here. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dreamlike games for a coach.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Stephen Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, LeBron James.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA. Thursday night in the NBA.
And the players getting reacquainted prior to the tip. A pretty loose atmosphere out there. We are live in Portland as the Trailblazers are about to go into this interconference contest. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Johnson?
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if the defenders are all over him, just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And something else I think of with him is that three-point shot from the corner. I mean, that's his shot. And we've certainly seen him drain a bunch of them.
And it's another road game for the 76ers. They've probably been looking forward to this part of the schedule for a long time. A lot of upcoming home games are slated for them here.
Well, right now for the Sixers, they've just not been able to play to the level they did a season ago, but they're right in the mix anyway. And they're not too far off the pace from last year.
And you know, Clark, I mean, they're one of those teams that is capable of kind of turning on the switch when the postseason approaches. So I get the feeling they're just kind of biding their time until springtime.
Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
And Portland has possession. Man passes the ball. Lock at 6. From downtown. No good.
Still looking for that first two. 0-4 now.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. 76ers moving the ball around. The three. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team.
These two teams are effectively strangers to each other. Only 2 meetings all season. This is their first one, and then they'll play one more down the road.
Pass to Barrett. From deep three-point range.
Well, we needed that one finally. That's just 1 of 5 now overall.
Philadelphia's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. So, Clark, as Steve was saying, they don't see each other that much. What does that mean as you analyze it to the approach that a team takes coming into a game like this?
Well, you know what? It probably means they don't have specific game plans tailored in a detailed manner for each other, so you have to go back to your general principle a little more when you play an opponent you're not as familiar with, and you also then would have to make more adjustments on the fly, I would think.
Good job there recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
I see him.
And there's the pass to Man from past the arc. No good from Barrett. So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a loss to the Nuggets.
Kevin, that game defensively was an absolute nightmare. They went into that building and just got blown out by a very hot team.
Well, they didn't defend those shooters like they should have, and once the fans got into it and the arena started rocking and thumping and bumping, things only got worse.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
The Trailblazers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And as a club, they're kind of in the middle of the pack in the NBA in terms of their free throw shooting, about 76%.
That free throw good from Barrett. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The 76ers leading by 3. Here's Edwards. And again, it's Philadelphia.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Pick up by Hill. Barrett the pass the ball. And the rejection by Smith. Passes it to Edwards. The steal. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And here we have a rundown of the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. Rejected by Ball. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
Tell you what, the way they shot the ball that game, Kevin, they looked like a shooter out there.
They sure did, and all the more impressive because they did it on the road. You're not supposed to be able to get that hot in an opponent's building.
Here's Simon. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Tough three-point try there with a hand in his face.
Boy, you'd be lucky to make that one against great defense.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
The 76ers shooting their first foul shots of the night here. And he makes the first. Both from the stripe. Trailblazers trail by 4. They're at the basketball. Three-pointer. And the Trailblazers another 3.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Well, guys, the head coach for the Portland Trailblazers gave me just a couple of minutes. This is their first matchup of the season against this squad, and he knows the shot blocking in the middle will certainly be an obstacle. But he said, quote, we've got to remain aggressive and continue to attack. Guys, he said that putting their bigs in high pick and rolls and shooting the open jumper with confidence will be key. We'll see how they do.
Hey, Doris, thanks. Steve, Clark, how do you best throw defense like this off balance to enable your scorers to get comfortable?
I think the key is you need motion. You can't get too stagnant offensively where you're going one-on-one. Activate the offense with ball and player movement.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. And then the other part of that, too, to me, Steve, is you got to be ready to take good shots whenever they come available.
The 76ers trail. Johnson the screen. To the inside. Pick off in midair. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Hill. Rejected by Johnson. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. There at the pass to Hill. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Simon. It's a nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Smith, and he gets it to go from the high post. Portland's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. The pass to Mann. Deflected. It's stolen by Johnson. Goes up. Pushes it down to finish the break.
Wow, this has been a thriller. I mean, the way these teams are battling, just going back and forth.
Would you like to bet that this game may end on a buzzer beater? How much would you bet?
And here are the Trailblazers now, trailing by 2. Here's Barrett. Portland no good that time either. The 76ers have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Smith kicks to Edwards. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 8.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Passes the ball. It's back to Hill. 6 on the shot clock. No good from Mann.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for the rest of the game.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And now a 7-point 76ers lead.
And a nice soft touch on the boards.
And you know, when you have that gentle a touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
Well, easy points, free points for a guy with that kind of strength and agility in the paint. You got to go for every second chance opportunity.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Outside Anthony. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Kevin, let's look at the Trailblazers to see how they're doing ranking-wise in the NBA. 13th in assists, 14th in steals. And they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting as well. Pretty good, but they could certainly stand some improvement there.
Philadelphia with the ball. They lead by 7. The feed to Payton. Ron for the 3. It's rebounded by Caruso. Anthony on the wing. Portland no good that time either.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Reeves defended by Bogdanovich. Feeds to Morris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires top of the key. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. 1:56 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Anthony. Pass to Caruso. Back to Anthony. Here's Caruso. Covered by Payton. And it's good.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Now the 76ers with it. They're on an 11-3 run right now. For 3. No one. Anthony with the defensive effort. Trailblazers trail by 6. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
And here is Payton. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the score. Payton left side. Banked in off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 5.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
The shot's good from Bogdanovich.
Well, he's a spot-out shooter, one of the best. And one of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And let's not leave out another branding mark of his status as much in the clutch. When a big shot's needed to win a ball game, everybody in the building knows he's going to take it. Doesn't make any difference, though. He still finds a way to knock it down. He thought he had that one clean, but the refs saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. The dish to Payton. Pass to Reeves. Lets it go from deep. That's good. 17 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Now the pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Caruso. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Here's Morris. Can't get it to go. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. 76ers lead by 3. And we'll be back
Next to
well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively they're causing turnovers, and that's allowing them to get into transition.
They've got Anthony Plumlee out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Jeremy Lamb. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. The 76ers leading by 3. Kicks it to Payton. Number 41. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. Lamb dishes to Plumlee. Outside Anthony. Puts up a 3, but he stays with it. From the arc. That is good. Anthony's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Trailblazers. The 76ers shooting here about 46% for the game. Anthony against Payton. Number 25. Shot is no good. Some solid defense from Lamb. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
He kicks the Lamb. Passes it to Bogdanovich. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Bogdanovich has got 8 points.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointer. And he's shaking off a poor first-quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
By the way this defense is playing out there, I mean, they might as well not be there. It's 5 straight wide-open threes.
Yeah, and that's way too many. I mean, typically teams will get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide-open threes, but they just haven't figured it out yet.
The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Philadelphia's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Rebounded by Anthony. Number 30. Soft touch off the glass.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
Anthony on the wing. Shoots. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Braun. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. The Trailblazers third.
Yeah, what a month they've had defensively. They really get after it at that end of the floor.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Looking at how they stacked up in the league statistically over the last month, here's what the Trailblazers did. 3rd in steals, 10th in free throw shooting. And as far as fewest turnovers per game, not a strong suit. They've struggled here. Top 20 in the league. Those numbers can get you beat.
Yeah, let's go back to those steals for a second, Clark. I think that's such a key aspect for this team's success because when they get out and really pressure teams and force mistakes, that allows them to get easy shots at the other end offensively.
The 76ers lead. Six to shoot. Number 25, defended by Bogdanovich.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Outside Anthony. He feeds it to Lamb. Fires for 3. Portland again missing. 76ers have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Braun. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And the Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the midseason surge, let's check out the standings and how they're shaping up. And take a look at the Magic. Quite a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out. And, of course, there's the 76ers, 4 games back.
Well, right now for the Sixers, they've maybe fallen off ever so slightly this season. just a skosh though.
Well, it's so difficult to maintain that level year in and year out. But this is still a very strong team. And, you know, maybe they've had a couple of hiccups here and there, but this could still be a very competitive team come playoff time.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Gets it to go. And the 76ers lead by 6. Portland's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Outside Anthony. He passes to Lamb. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, Kevin, in the NBA, you've got lots of shooters, but only so many shot creators, and he's one of them.
Yeah, you love to have a guy like him with the ball shot clock running down and just let him go to work. He is a shot manufacturer late in the game.
First free throw is good. And Lamb drops them both.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Back to Smith. Defended by Mann. The fadeaway. The shot's good from Smith.
You know, he's got a lot of inches on the defender in that matchup, and he can just shoot right over the top of him without worrying about being bothered.
Anthony kicks to Lamb. Pass to Mann. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Cans it from downtown. And it's 8 points for Lamb.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Screen by Smith. Braun. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The 76ers making a switch here. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And as an 85% free throw shooter, his team has been able to count on him anytime he gets to the stripe.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
Shoots the 3. They get it back. Mann passes the ball. Here's Barrett. Drills it from outside. 10 points for him.
Maybe that'll get him going here in the second quarter, and already knocked down 2 in the first.
Here is Edwards. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. It's off his leg. And it's being called a kickball. Johnson, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Shot clock at 6. Step back shot. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one, short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot. Smooth around the rim definitely is not the word I'd use to describe him. He's got some rough edges to it.
It's rebounded by Ball.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face. Did a great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim.
The pass to Edwards. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those when he misses when he's got that much room.
They now take the lead. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Passes it to Simon. Now defended by Ball. For 3, Smith gets the bucket. Smith's got 5 points now this quarter. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
I'd say, 8 lead changes, that speaks for itself.
Yeah, back and forth start for sure. This game is setting up to be awfully competitive.
Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Johnson, the pass to Simon. Now Edwards. Oh, that's blocked. Kicks it out to Johnson. The second chance effort, and the jumper is good. And now a 3-point 76ers lead. Now a timeout called by Portland. And with a quick break in the action, let's now take a look at the top rookie free throw shooters in the NBA. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Hill's checked in. The Trailblazers shooting 47% in their second quarter. Hill, a screen on Johnson. Barrett the pass to Ball. All sorts of time. No good from Barrett.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they chase down that pumpkin often.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Trailblazers trail by 5. They set the screen. Ball, the pass to Barrett. But he gets it back. He dishes it to Hill. Pass to Barrett. It's back to Hill. Sinks the three-pointer. Hill's got his first 3 points of the game.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
There's the pass to Edwards. Johnson outside. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Simon. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They brought up their three-point percentage this quarter. They're shooting it well right now. The defense may need to think about making some kind of adjustment to slow that down.
Man passes to Barrett. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Edwards.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. And here's Hill for 3. There's the bucket. Good. Hill's got 6. First game as we wrap up the second quarter.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome, everyone. The Warriors.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. An exceptional performance from Bogdanovich.
You know, he spoils us with his performances game in and game out, and so far, just another big scoring night for him.
Typically, when he puts up that many points in the first half, he's going to follow it up with a better second half. We'll see if that happens here.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Johnson. He's out there with Smith, and it's Edwards in at the 2 guard. And it's Hill penetrating. Pocket 6. That's tipped. It's stolen by Smith. Simon, the pass to Johnson. Smith for 3. Cannot hit. And the Trailblazers going the other way. For the tie. And it's good. Through contact, it's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it. The bump and the bucket.
The Trailblazers shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Here is Edwards. That one wide left. The Trailblazers shooting at a decent 44% clip here. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Barrett the pass to Hill. Ball. Edwards defended. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Ball. Edwards with it. 10 points for him.
Who's watching here?
Trying to break that ice-cold streak. The 76ers with another miss.
It's been a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first 3 shots. A tough start.
And here's Hill for 3, and that one's good. Hill's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Oh, he's explosive, Kevin. I mean, a lot of time, all it takes is a basket or two to really get his motor running. And suddenly, he becomes almost impossible to handle.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
Pass the ball. Takes the 3. Can't get it to go. And it's Philadelphia the other way. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team. Into Smith. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. The 76ers have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
Well, impressive free throw shooting as a team this season, right around that 78% mark.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
The free throw drops for Smith. And so he hits both.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Hill passes the ball. It's back to Hill from deep. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Pass to Simon. Dishes to Johnson. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And we've watched a pretty interesting season unfolding in the Western Conference, guys. Let's check out the standings here. But take a look at the Suns. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And, of course, the Trailblazers, they find themselves in the dregs of the conference.
You know, for the Trailblazers, they've not achieved any of even the most modest goals they've set for themselves so far.
Well, it's been a tough year, Clark, no question. There was a lot of talk from them before the season about proving the doubters wrong. But at this point, the doubters look right.
The 76ers have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. That's good from Edwards. He doesn't get the second one.
Still a bit chilly from the field at the start of this 3rd quarter. 1 of 4 so far.
Man passes the ball. Here's Barrett. Nice shot from the wing. 12 points for him. 3rd quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes of gone. Screen by Smith. Simon, the pass to Smith. Portland grabs the miss.
And the offense continues to struggle. Just 1 make in their 5 attempts.
Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And the pass to Man. Hill. Again missing Hill.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it underneath.
No good from Ball.
Good sets, good offensive sets are built on solid screens, and that was an example of how you don't want to set a pick.
Edwards passes to Simon. And here's Edwards, defended by Ball. Here's Smith. Can't hit. And it's Portland the other way.
You know, he can be a little hesitant near the rim. We saw it there. If the defense offers just a little bit of resistance, he doesn't take it up quite strong enough.
And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Ball, the pass to Barrett. Beyond the arc. No good.
Fellas, that's exactly the job the big guy has to do for him. Contest every rebound.
Another miss by Philadelphia. Portland leading. Man passes to Barrett. Ball. Edwards defended. No good from Ball. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Jokic defended by Stewart. Here's Jokic. And the shot is good. 10 points for him.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And we have some time now to show you which rookies have the greatest impact offensively over the course of the last month. Portland trailing here. Barrett, who's guarded by Johnson. Passes it to Barrett. Outside Hill. 5 on the clock. Ball, the pass to Barrett. It's up a 3. Tips it up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. He has 5.
Relentless on the glass is what he is, and that tip-in was the result of all the hard work he puts in down low.
And the 76ers call time here.
In the last month, let's see how the Sixers perform. 3rd in rebound, 6th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
And the rebounds really jump out at me, Clark, when you talk about all those numbers. I mean, this is a ferocious rebounding team. They're very physical, and they always take the fight to their opponent. They seem to own the paint, and when they do that well, they're awfully tough to beat.
And Smith backing in. Second shot opportunity, and that one's good. Smith's got 11 points.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch. But more of the same. Get it inside.
Barrett the pass to Ball. Man covered by Smith. Pass to Barrett. Here's Ball. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers leading. The feed now to Johnson. Smith. Back to Johnson. He passes to Simon. Releases. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. 8 points for him. The Trailblazers shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Barrett, who's guarded by Johnson. Ball, the pass to Stewart. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Screen by Smith. To the paint. Tipped. The drive by Hill.
Take a look at the game for Hill.
He is giving them serious matchup problems because he can score inside and out.
Well, that's the hardest kind of guy to defend there.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Now we've seen them make that extra effort rotating from the weak side, closing out on their airspace, really sending shots back.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Both free throws good from Hill. Philadelphia's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Edwards passes to Morris. Goes up from the top of the key. Edwards, number 30. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. Pass to Caruso. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Edwards passes to Morris. Reeves. He's guarded by LaRusso. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got his second bucket tonight.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
The pass to Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 13. The 76ers shooting 35% or so in the third quarter. Whatever they're trying is not working. Morris dishes to Payton. Inside. No luck. And it's Portland the other way. Hill left side. It's a floater. There's 31 seconds left in the third.
He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
And I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
Hill, a screen on Payton. LaRusso against Payton. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Hill. Good. Hill's got 14. And not even 3 quarters out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put up.
I'm looking over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second of it, Mark.
Me too. Man, this has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
The 76ers have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. And that one misses. It's all tied in Portland. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next.
Tune in.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. They've got Caruso, also Anthony out there. And it's Stewart in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And the basket by Payton. The Trailblazers shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Lets it go with the 3. The shot's good from Bogdanovich. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Absolutely on fire from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
Now Payton feeds to Morris. Shoots it up. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. The dish to Anthony. Trying his luck deep. Dives for it. No good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Braun, defended by Mann. Passes it to Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Offline with the baseline jumper. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Outside Anthony. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Pass to Stewart. Here's Caruso. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trailblazers. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Trailblazers.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
No good on that one. And the 76ers making a change here. And he's good on the second.
Missed a chance to put them up 3. That's going to affect how they set up on defense this trip now.
I see him.
Back to Smith. Shoots. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Portland leading. Ball, the pass to Man. This one for 3. They get the rebound.
Seems like he's gotten every single rebound today.
Glass eating at its finest. I mean, you're not going to see a guy with 20-plus boards too often. That's an impressive number.
Here's Caruso. Here's the screen. Doubled by Simon. Here's Ball. The three-pointers right on target. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for them. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Stay on it.
Man passes to Barrett. Makes the lead pass. LaRusso, no good.
And they forced the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
Smith for 3. Smith missing again.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Took him no time at all on that one.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys. And the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
Here's Jokic. Smith in the post, defended by Man. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Some excellent numbers in this one for Smith. He has 11 points, and he's added a steal to his stat line also.
Well, that's obviously not a big number, but he's been doing some valuable defensive work for him.
The free throw drops for Smith. Hill, he's checked in for Portland. Smith hits them both. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And low to Hill. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Hill's got 10 points here in the second half.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high-percentage looks.
Timeout called the 76ers. You have to like what we've seen so far from Hill.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Monty Williams address his team. He told us, guys, I know we can do this, fellas. Let's maximize every possession and get after it and just watch. Things will go our way. Kevin?
Simon, the pass to Smith. Edwards with it. Defended by Stewart. And the pass to Simon. Smith hits it from three-point range. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
Barrett, defended by Simon. Barrett, the pass to Ball. And Portland again with the bucket. The 76ers trail by 5. Screen by Smith. Passes it to Simon. Kicks to Smith. 6 to shoot. Puts it up. And that one hits back iron. The tray. Again, the miss by Smith.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Pass to Man. Here's Ball. And again is Portland converted. Philadelphia's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Simon, and it comes off the screen to bury the jump shot.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
Man passes to Hill. Here's the 3. Shot, no good. The 76ers trail by 5. He kicks to Johnson. Hits the 3-point bomb.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Portland's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth.
I see him.
Outside Hill. He passes it the ball. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Johnson kicks to Smith. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Barrett the pass to Man. Gives him a lead pass. And the rejection by Smith. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Barrett. For 3, Smith. And that one's good. Smith's got 12 points here in the second half.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Now here's Johnson. And there's the pass to Simon. Here's Hill. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Going right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
You know, guys, I would call that methodical but explosive. You know, he waits for the opportunity and then boom, right to the rack.
The free throw off from Edwards. Hill drives in. Boom. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. And the Trailblazers lead by 1. 76ers are going 7-16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. Simon, the pass to Smith. Here's Hill pitch. Tries again, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
Passes the ball. Here's Barrett. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The 76ers lead it. Johnson kicks to Edwards. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Johnson, he's guarded by Hill. Down low. Ball's going. Pass the ball. He feeds it to Hill. Now the pass to ball. It's back to Hill. Here's Barrett. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers making a switch here. Payton's checked in. And the 76ers call time here. They're leading by 1. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Johnson. It's Rebounded by Stewart. Portland trailing here. Passes it to Mann. Stewart passes to Hill. 5 to shoot. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
And that is clutch shooting, making the most of his opportunities here in the fourth.
Free throw drops for Hill.
He just has such a great rhythm at the line, whether it's with a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance like it is now.
From the baseline. It's blocked, but they'll get another chance. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Huge points.
That's beyond huge, Steve. I mean, they needed that bucket. Desperate.
Portland's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Mann. Puts up the tray. Misses the 3. And the 76ers call time here. Smith. A 3 ball. He's off from 3. Now a timeout called by Portland. The trial by Hill for the win. The potential game winner off the mark. Time expired. Well, if you're just joining us, the intensity has really heated up in this one. As we watch this one go now to overtime. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Hill, and it's Mann in a power forward. Edwards can't hit.
Couldn't convert, but nice little 2-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Ball covered by Payton. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Well, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
The 76ers trail by 3. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
3-pointer. That's good.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks just to get you some open looks like that one.
The Trailblazers shooting 43% for the game. The pass to Barrett. Launches it. And the shot is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 3. As resolved, 4 quarters now off. We're just over a minute into overtime. They set the pick. He dishes it to Payton. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And it's Smith missing. For 3, Hill. Shot is off. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Screen by Smith. Johnson outside. There's the triple. Gets it to go. Johnson's gone a perfect 2 of 2 from the arc. Ball covered by Payton. Ball, the pass to Hill. Clock at 6. In. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Dishes it to Johnson. And it's Johnson again missing. There's a minute 47 left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Pick up by Hill. Mann passes to Hill. Train three-pointer. Bill's got 24 points.
Talk about going a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Payton kicks to Smith. From outside the arc. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. 22 points for Smith. What a difference in this crowd right now, Clark.
Yeah, they're breathless, nervous, and quiet.
Yep, it is quiet time, Clark. You got that right. That was a huge shot.
Passes it to Mann. Barrett, who's guarded by Johnson. 11 feet away. Oh, draws the hard foul, and will head to the line.
Well, they did have a foul to give, but they couldn't get it done before the shot attempt.
Yeah, you really want to try to foul in that situation before he gets into the shooting motion, and it just didn't work out that time.
He sinks the clutch free throw. The 76ers making the switch here. And so he drops them both. It's a two-point ball game.
Great composure at the line. A lot of pressure on those free throws, but he stepped up and buried them.
Pass to Edwards to take the lead. And it's Portland with the rebound. What is on the line here?
How about the intensity and focus of the crowd here?
So loud in this place. Pick up by Hill. There's the pass to Scoot. Man, Edwards defending. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Timeout called the 76ers. They're losing by 2. 20 seconds left in the first overtime. Guys, what do you think?
Well, what do you think, Clark? Do you go for the 2 or the 3 here?
I don't think you choose one or the other ahead of time. I think you try to take what's available. You get the best shot as quickly as you can.
But they've shared the load offensively.
Yeah, they've done a nice job with it, Kevin and Steve. I mean, everybody's touching the ball. There's a nice flow to what they're doing offensively.
Well, it makes it so much tougher to defend, too, when you have to account for all 5 offensive players, and the ball just moves so quickly. Tough to defend that.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 1. 15 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, and you've got the luxury here of running a play, so you want to do something that you're very comfortable with.
Absolutely, Steve. I mean, no need to panic whatsoever. I mean, they're in a very good spot right here.
And there's the feed to Hill. Bullseye! And Philadelphia has possession. Johnson kicks to Smith. Here's Simon. Beats the buzzer.
Wow.
Nothing but zeros on the clock as he drains the winner. What a finish.
And he never had a doubt. He was celebrating the moment it had left his hand.
So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. An impressive victory in overtime after an exciting end in regulation.
You know what? In a long game, fatigue can sometimes affect every aspect of play. They didn't look tired at all to me.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce and it's time for a little NBA basketball. It's Friday night basketball. It's going to be the New York Knicks up against the Atlanta Hawks.
And we see the Hawks ready to get to work. Greetings, everyone, from Atlanta. The Hawks playing host to an Eastern Conference affair here at the Phillips Arena. We've got some terrific NBA action in store for you today. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, checking out Michael Conley. What can we see here, you think?
You know, we've seen a lot of change in terms of what Mike Conley can do each year on the floor. He started out, didn't really have much of a jump shot, really improved in that area. Now he's playing with so much confidence that no matter what the circumstance during the game, he believes he can get the job done.
And one of the biggest ways he's made contributions to his team is by taking the ball away from the opponents. I mean, he's excellent with anticipation and quickness and tenacity, particularly at the point of attack.
Taking a look at New York. Facing off here against the very talented ball club guys. This is a tremendous chance for them to put all their skill and talent on display.
Well, this should be fun, Kevin. They see this team a lot. They know them very well. They're going to play them 4 times during the regular season. And they split the first 2, so these 2 clubs seem to be very evenly matched. And I think this game is an important one in terms of confidence for both teams.
Yeah, I know they've been salivating getting ready for this one. Pretty good chess match at this point. You've seen each other a few times. You know each other's tendencies. And the coaches really come into play here. Execution and game planning very much on display.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Kevin, I briefly spoke with Doc Rivers. One thing he knows is key for them is making sure they play within themselves on the offensive end. He felt that was a deciding factor in both meetings and wanted his team to be functioning like a well-oiled machine in their half-court sets. We'll see soon enough if that was the difference maker.
Well said, Doris. Thanks. And important in every game, but early on here, guys, we'll be looking out for how they manufacture opportunities.
Well, I know Coach is worried about their shot selection at times, so I'm not surprised at what he had to say.
Steve, I don't know a coach who doesn't worry about shot selection. You talk about something that riles up most coaches, it's seeing their guys taking bad shots.
For the New York Knicks, they come into this one following a loss to the Wizards.
You know, you shoot the ball as poorly as they did that night, you're not going to win many games.
Well, Steve, it's not just difficult to win a game with low shooting percentages like theirs. It's nearly impossible.
Hero. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
He hits the second from the line. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Grant outside. Pass to Robinson. It's rebounded by Gobert.
Boy, he really bungled that feed.
Conley against White. Here's McCollum. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Gordon. Fires from deep. Atlanta again missing.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
Deflected. Here's White. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, he rarely misses from the line. He's at 87% on the year. So as a team, you love to have him on the strike.
You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
The Hawks working the ball around. McCollum passes to Gordon. Gordon with another miss. The Atlanta Hawks coming to this one after the win against Dallas.
They look very stable, pretty much from the get-go, guys. A solid output, solid effort. And, you know, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game, but they were pretty solid there.
I was very impressed with the balance they displayed, guys. Different people carrying the load, scoring, making assists, unselfish play. Everything was working for them to get that victory.
And here are the Knicks now. After the missed three from Gordon. Robinson, that's good.
I like the way they got the ball inside there.
The Hawks leading. They beat the Knicks during their last encounter in New York.
Well, they rolled them in that game, and it was mostly due to the big rebounding advantage they had.
Conley kicks to McCullough. Back to Conley. Hands it from downtown. Conley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Here's Wiggins, and there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
There's the pass to McCollum. Back to Conley. On the wing, Gordon. Another three for Atlanta. Steve just mentioned the rebounding edge in that last game, Clark, and it really was a big one.
Kevin, I mean, they were in complete control of the board, and there's no question that was the overriding factor in the game.
Now here's White, averaging 13 points a contest. 6 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. Grant. That one wide left. The Hawks leading by 5. Gordon with it. Now guarded by Wiggins. There's Conley. Another miss by Conley.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Outside, White. Pass to Murray. Grant outside. The 9-footer's on the mark. Grant's got his first 2 points of the night.
With a much bigger man guarding him, that's not an easy shot to get off. Never mind to knock down. Terrific basket.
Dishes to McCollum with the shot. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Knicks trailed by 5. He gets to Robinson. He passes to Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. No good from Grant. Hawks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Gordon off the pitch from McCollum. And Gobert kicks to McCollum. Another three for Atlanta.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes for having been behind the three-point line. So got to make some adjustments defensively.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Well, right here, Kevin, we can get a look at New York and what kind of numbers they've put up these last 10 games. Second in field goal percentage, third in three-point shooting, and they also show up as a top 5 three-point shooting team. I mean, that's tall cotton there. Elite level marksmanship from behind the arc.
Now let's talk about the shooting for a second, Clark, because you look at that number, that's impressive, and that's a direct result of having a game plan every night, being well coached, disciplined, and really working hard and being unselfish in order to get good shots.
Gordon gets to Conley. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Tremendous stuff from a guy, Clark, we think more of for his passing.
Yeah, but he's got tremendous leaping ability and a surplus supply, too.
Well, that's a great aggressive move and 2 big points, too.
For the three, hits the bucket.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
He dishes it to Grant. Inside Robinson. From 10 feet out. Rebound by the Hawks. Outside Conley. Gordon for 3. And it's White with the rebound. Knicks trail by 6. It's the lead pass.
Boy, the floor really opened up for him there.
It sure did. I mean, that was a very late reaction from the defense there.
McCollum with the ball. They had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Conley the pass to Bertens. Here's Gobert. By Robinson.
tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
Grant, that's good.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
The Hawks leading by 3. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. With a break in the action, let's take a peek at the top rebounding teams in the NBA this season. The Hawks, number 1.
Well, Kevin, you and I have talked about it time and time again. Rebounding is what wins games, and this team has been outstanding on the boards. That's why they've led the league in rebounding and also have put together a good record as well.
Passes it to Bertens. Cans the shot with nobody near him. 5 points in the game.
What a start to this game. The offense is dominating.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense, just keep firing.
Now here is Holiday. He had 15 points last out. Drummond passes to Hart. Banked in off the glass.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
And so it's Atlanta with it. It's a 3-point game. The rebound by Holiday.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
And there's the feed to Drummond. It's up against Thompson. A jump hook, and that one's good. Drummond. Now just a 1-point Hawks lead.
You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to put an extra body on him, get some help when he barrels his way in close. He's such a good finisher. He needs more than one guy to defend him.
New York's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Thomas passes to Hart. Number 28. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
59 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Vincent. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Smith. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
Back to Holiday. He feeds it to Thomas. And the rejection by Smith. And he recovers it. Number 28. Here's Vincent. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet for him. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Number 31. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Thomas goes in. Shoots from the high post. Winnick's rebound.
Yeah, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
Winnick shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Well, pretty good numbers this season at the line for this club. Right around 78% as a team.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
Can't hit. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Knicks up by
Next Tuesday.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving. A lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. And New York looking at who they've got. They've got Drummond. Thomas is out there at Holiday, and it's Hart in at the small forward position. That's good.
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty, the way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
Schroeder, he's checked in for Thomas. So it's Atlanta now. They trail by 6, and that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Smith outside, feeds to Green. No good on the triple.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Now, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Oh, we got a moment here. Let's look at the last month and the Knicks and how they ranked in the NBA. 2nd in free throw percentage, 5th in field goal percentage, and they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with a lot of aspects of their game, but particularly the free throw shooting that you talked about, Clark. This is a club that gets to the line. They're focused, obviously concentrate well. And I talked to the coach earlier. He mentioned how much they practice free throws each and every day, and it's obviously paid off.
Both shots good from the stripe.
They struggled a bit at the line earlier, but they found a nice comfort zone there now here in the second. They've been red hot from the stripe.
Green left side. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The Hawks have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
Well, this is something they'd like to improve, guys. About 72% on their free throw percentage for the season.
And, Kevin, it's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
And the Hawks making a change here. Good as he hits both of his shots. Well, we played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Holiday off a bit from Moody. Now the pass to Schroeder. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. We'll take a look at the Hawks. Holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And, of course, New York. 6.5 games behind them.
No, I think for the Hawks, they're a completely different team than they were last season. I thought they would take a step forward this year, but I'd be lying if I said I thought they'd take this big a leap. It's been a huge bounce back for them.
Yeah, you're not alone in that regard, Clark. There were very few people that believed in them. I know I didn't, but the fact of the matter is they believed in themselves, and that's all that matters. And that confidence was clearly warranted. How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
There's a screen from deep. Green. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Shot's good from Schroeder.
They're hovering around 50% for the game in three-pointers. That's pretty good. But they've really elevated here in the second quarter.
Holiday against Green. Vincent fires the 3. Here's Smith.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
The Hawks trail by 6. There's the dish to Green. Back to Smith. The Hawks working the ball around. Vincent. And it's off from three-point range.
Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he shot the ball anything like he's capable of. He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
Robinson's checked in for New York. Number 31. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Gets it to go. And it's a 10-point Knicks lead.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game, along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. So important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Rejected by Moody. Holiday dishes to Robinson. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Well, they already had him staggered, and now all of a sudden they're throwing some haymakers.
Gobert, he's checked in for the Hawks. The Knicks leading by 12. Kicks it to Holiday. The pass to Schroeder. Moody covered by Smith. Outside Holiday. Misses the two. Atlanta's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Pass to Vincent. Back to Smith. Tries to snap the cold streak. Robinson pulls it in.
I'm not sure about that shot, guys. The defense really all over him.
Passes it to Schroeder. Shoots it up. New York, no good that time either.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
The shot from the low post is good. Green's got 7 now in this quarter.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Holiday off a bit from Moody. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Vincent, the pass to Smith. Miller. Madison and Smith with the assist that time.
The 2 points are pretty much a lock when they're able to get the ball into that position inside.
The Knicks leading by 8. New York calls timeout.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. The Hawks second.
And what really stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they're passing the ball. This is a club that is very unselfish.
Moody covered by Smith. Outside Holiday. Holiday off a pick from Moody. Number 28. The good-looking shot from the wing. He's got 5. The Hawks trail by 10. Here's Vincent, averaging 6 points per contest. The 3. It's rebounded by New York. Holiday's got his 6th rebound on the night.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
And, you know, where you'll see him put in the majority of his work is in the rebound battle. Puts a persistent physical effort on the glass. He is tough to box out.
And I know nothing fires him up more than a huge jam right in the face of an opponent. I mean, those facials get him going. Don't discount how that can deflate the defender and the other team, too.
Good on the second free throw. The Hawks shooting 31% in the second. Some poor shot selection for them in this quarter. Pass to McCollum. Shoots. The Shot misses. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Now Murray. He's coming off a 10-point game against Washington. Grant outside. Robinson left side. Clock at 6. Defended by Gobert. A 15-footer. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him.
What a great play to sacrifice his body and take the hit.
Yeah, I thought that was excellent awareness and anticipation to beat him to the spot there.
The Knicks leading by 11. Mike gets the screen from Wiggins. Here's Robinson. No up. Gordon with the defensive effort.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gordon's got 8 points.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Here's Murray, over by Conley. Lets it fly. And the Knicks miss again. Hawks shooting for the game at 42%. Gordon gets to Conley. This is to McCollum. Outside Gordon. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Gordon's got 5 points now this quarter.
He is really having a good quarter, a strong quarter, an efficient quarter. Doing a lot of positive things out there.
Now here's White. White gets the screen from Grant. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Knicks have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. The first one falls. So he gets them both.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Outside Conley. He kicks to McCollum. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 5 assists in the game. The Knicks leading by 6. 1:39 left here in the second. White drives in. Nice D from McCollum. Clark, one thing we've seen from these guys is excellent ball movement.
And you love to see that, Kevin. I mean, I love watching unselfish play, and I know Steve enjoys that too.
Yeah, that's the best part of the game. I mean, a 5-man team game where the ball moves. There's so much unselfish play. It's beautiful to watch.
Here's Wiggins. That one off the back iron and out. Hawks shooting just 39% in their second quarter. And here's Conley outside. That's good. And now just a 3-point Knicks lead.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
On the basket road. Fires it up. Kings the shot from the wing. 6 points for him. Now Conley. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And no question, you look at his assist totals, and they tell you what a nice job he was doing with really spreading that ball around.
Another 3 for Atlanta.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hand. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
White gets the screen from Robinson. White the pass to Murray. Clock at 4. From 12 feet out. And he hits the jump shot.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
McCollum kicks to Gordon. He passes to McCollum. Fade away. Beautiful buzzer beater.
Just in time.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
This is 2K. The Lakers are...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half.
Really an extraordinary game for McCollum. 10 points, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
Conley out there with McCollum, and it's Gobert in at the center. That's the five to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. The Hawks trail. And here's McCollum for the lead. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. White's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Pass to Murray. They set the pick. Wiggins. He dishes it to Robinson. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented, for plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did.
It was a great dunk and also a great game we've got here.
Conley kicks to McCollum. Oh, and there's the takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Hawks shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Conley with it. Now guarded by White. Conley kicks to Gordon. They get it back. Hero. And you can count. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
They've been fighting to get back into it, chipping away little by little, and it's paid off.
The Hawks have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. And that one misses. New York trailing. Here's Wiggins. Excellent D there from McCollum.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
Conley into the lane. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Conley's got 11 points.
Good defense, but gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Pass to Murray. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
1 for 5 on offense. A slow start here in the second half.
On the wing, Gordon launches it. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
The Hawks making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Now the feed to White. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. White's got 7 points. The Hawks leading by 4. He robs up the alley-oop pass, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
And here's Atlanta. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Conley left side. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And if they know what's good for him, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball into three-point territory.
Well, you're right. Anything less than airtight defense on him will usually result in 3 points.
Now here's McCollum. He's covered closely. And he uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 12 points in the game.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Here's White. No good with the triple. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Back to Gordon. Outside Conley. The drive by Gordon. Back to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. The Hawks, number 1.
I just love the flow with which they've played recently. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Knicks trail by 6. White with it. He's got 7. And there's the pass to Murray. He feeds it to Robinson. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
A lot of tough teams in this league, Kevin. Here's where New York sits right now. 4th in fewest turnovers per game. 5th in field goal percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
To me, offense is all about getting good shots, and you can't get good shots unless you're taking care of the ball. And Clark, you talked about those turnover numbers, the lack thereof, and that's impressive. This is a very well-coached, disciplined team.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Inside, Thompson with the bucket.
Every time it gets scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
But you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out in the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
Andre Drummond's check in for Robinson. He hits both from the stripe. Here's McCollum. 12 points for him. Feeds it to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bertels. The Hawks need to get off the shot here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And here's what's up coming now for the Hawks. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Outside Thomas. Thompson, a screen on Thomas. Bertens passes to McCollum. There's the pick. Doubled by Murray. 6 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Hawks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Come on, you can hit these.
That's good for McCollum. The Knicks making a switch here. He's off on the second.
Kevin, it's disheartening to see them keep missing opportunities to extend the lead at the line. I mean, when you have a chance to put a team away from the line, you want to take advantage of that. You don't want to give them a chance to come back in.
Pass it to Murray. The pass to Wiggins. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in. 7 points in the game.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
That's true. And his spectacular shot blocking something else to look for, especially recovering on the break. He can run you down and send it away in a heartbeat. He is setting this place on fire, fellas. His shooting has been off the chart.
Drummond sets the screen for Thomas. But Trey. Again, Thomas missing.
Well, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics. And at least as I look at him.
Count that one. Now it's a 7-point Hawks lead.
Boy, when you got a big man who can shoot from distance like he can, what a huge bonus that is.
Thomas off a pick from Hart. Double team on Thomas. The dish now to Drummond. From 7. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Drummond's got 5. The Hawks leading by 5. Number 1. He's covered by Murray. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. And so it's Atlanta with it. Gobert off the bench from Bridges. A 3-ball.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down. Again, he did make 2 in the first half.
Murray, the pass to Thomas. Here's Drummond, and the layup's good off the glass. And now just a 3-point Hawks lead.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Atlanta calls timeout. And the Knicks making a change here. .157 left in the third quarter. Number 1, defended by Hart. It's up a 3, and it's Michael Conley with the 3. Conley's got 14 points.
There's been a huge discrepancy between these teams in their effectiveness from the three-point line.
Yeah, you really notice it at that end of the floor where they continue to get open looks and knock them down.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. Robinson's checked in for New York. Pass to Hart. Wiggins. Drops one in from the wing. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Number 1, defended by Hart. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And while we have a moment, let's find out which point guards have had the best month from the charity strike. 5th best, Michael Conley.
They are as reliable at the free throw line as you're going to find in this league. And that's something we've come to expect from the point guard position.
Yeah, that is typically where we find a lot of the top foul shooters in the league, quite honestly. But that doesn't mean we should take these guys for granted now. I mean, they put in an enormous amount of work to get to that level.
Passes it to Hart. Grant outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Now just a 1-point Hawks lead.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Kicks it to Conley. Plenty of space. Off the left rim and out.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
The pass to Wiggins. Rocket 6. Stolen by Michael Conley. Rejected by Grant. For the lead. The shot's good from Wiggins. He's got 12. Here's Conley. Will it go? And it was counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Knicks lead by 2.
Coming up next Sunday night, January 22nd, the New York Knicks.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going and you just want to keep it going.
And I'll tell you, the other thing that's been a factor is the transition game. They're scoring a lot of points on the fast break.
And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. We've got Holiday. Robinson is out there with Grant. Then it's Thomas. That's good.
And that bucket adds to what's been a big differential in points in the paint between these two teams.
Defensively, the intensity just hasn't been there. They've got to pick up the pace.
No good from Vincent.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
Here's Thomas, and there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Not too many of those shots were dropping for him in the first half, but it's been a different story here in the second.
Outside, Green. Pass to Vincent. It's good from the top of the key. Now Thomas. Screen by Grant. Pass to Robinson. Dishes it to Thomas. There's the three. Second chance effort. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides the game.
On the free throw, no good. The Hawks trail by 6. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Out to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. He passes to Vincent. The Knicks making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. The jump hook, good. And that's now 17 points for C.J. McCollum. The Knicks leading by 4. Holiday with it, now guarded by Vincent. Right side Holiday. He kicks it to Drummond. 6 to shoot. Passes to Wiggins. Slams it back in. And the Knicks lead by 6.
That kind of putback turns a simple rebound into a highlight play.
He assaulted the glass, you're right, then assaulted the rim.
Yeah, now that's getting the job done on the board.
Here's Vincent. And a miss there on the triple.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
Out to White. The putback, and it's Drummond with the jam. And it's an 8-point Knicks lead.
That's the intensity you like to see on the offensive glass. Go get that pumpkin.
Smith with a screen on White. And Gobert kicks to McCollum. Now the pass to Vincent. Off target from outside. The Knicks leading by 8. He dishes it to White. Back to Holiday. Working on Smith. Drummond sets the screen for Holiday. Baseline J on the way. Rebound Atlanta.
He had a defender draped all over. Not really the best shot there.
Well, not the shots you hope for when it's well contested like that.
Vincent the pass to McCollum. The feed to Smith. Pass to Vincent. Lets the 3 fly. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Looks like he's lost his focus a little bit. Not playing well in this quarter.
New York moving the ball around. And Holiday kicks to White. Drummond throws it down.
Look at that effort and energy as he creates the second chance and then converts.
He doesn't just convert, Clark. He converts with maximum force.
He could give lessons on the art of offensive rebounding.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Doc Rivers address his team. He was not at all satisfied with their effort levels, saying, "We're losing the hustle plays and all the 50-50 balls. We simply can't win that way. We've got to get after it." Let's see how they respond, Kevin.
Just a fantastic game for Conley. He has 14 points, and he's hit 4 from beyond the arc. A weapon with those three-point shots.
Yeah, you said it. I mean, he is using the long-range jumper to deadly effect, Clark.
And the first one drops. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
They're digging their own hole here, throwing dirt on themselves. They haven't been nearly as efficient from the line as they were in the first half, and that can be self-destructive.
The Hawks trail by 9. Here's McCollum. The shot is off. Some solid defense from Grant. And here comes one, leading the fast break. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid in by Holiday.
They've done a terrific job of getting offensive rebounds and then converting those here in the second half. I mean, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but they've turned them all into points.
McCollum off a bit from Gordon. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
The Knicks making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Atlanta's. He feeds it to McCollum. Here's the 3. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's White. Murray lays it up and banks it in. And the Knicks lead by 15.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Taking advantage of the defense, really pounding it down low.
Number 1. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
That free throw, no good.
This is the story of the game, really. I mean, you can't expect to win in this league when you can't hit your free throws. I mean, that's a must. You're a pro. You got to be able to knock down your free throws.
And the second free throw, good. New York with the ball. They're on an 18-6 run.
Watch outside.
Right the pass to Murray. Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Feeds to White. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Gobert.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Number 1. Nailed from three-point land. The Knicks leading by 11. Now here's White. He passes to Wiggins. Now Murray. The dish to White. Launches a 3. No good. So the Hawks will take it the other way.
Still a close game here, though. That's surprising considering they're rarely grabbing any rebounds.
Number 1. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Here's Murray. Passes it to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Kicks to White. From past the arc, and that one's good. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Atlanta calls timeout. That is surprising, Clark. It's difficult to be in a game when you can't rebound.
But, Kevin, they're still in it. They still are in it. I can't believe that they've had so much trouble with the boards. We'll see if they can hang in there a little longer.
Yeah, I can't believe it either. Michael Conley, he's checked in for the Hawks. The Hawks trail by 12. Pass to McCollum. Takes a three. Robinson pulls it in.
I tell you what, the way he's been going this quarter, guys, they're going to need somebody else to pick up the slack.
Here's Murray, defended by McCollum. Grant up and in on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 14.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
Shoots from the elbow. The putback. The follow-up flush.
That's how to make your mark on the board, with an emphatic finish.
Oh, Clark, he was savage on that second opportunity.
Yeah, those are the types of possessions that are really demoralizing for a defense, guys.
Now Murray. Grant the pass to Wiggins. Rocket 6. Now Murray. On deep. Rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Harrell. Dishes it to McCollum. The three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
I think it's going to be tough for them to trim this deficit if he keeps missing those kinds of shots, Kevin. I mean, they need his points.
Here's Murray, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Boy, you relish these sorts of road games where you come in and you get the job done.
And a long schedule with the kinds of pressure of travel and tough opponents throughout the season, it's always good when you play a game like they have here.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
You're exactly right. I mean, take care of the ball, work the clock. It's a wrap.
Yep, nice game. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. .43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thomas off the pick from Drummond. Thomas dishes to Drummond. And there's the pass to Schroeder. Number 28. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. He's off on the first. And he sinks the second.
A slight hiccup at the line, but he did what he needed to finish this game off.
And nothing you can do to salvage this one at this point. Game over.
Not anymore. Any chance they had is gone.
Well, yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by 12. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, never say never, I guess. They just have no quit in them.
And I think you have to respect that attitude and approach. I know most teams would have called it a game already.
Number 1. Tries again. No luck. Some solid defense here.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
Thomas against Green. Outside Thomas. So no problem for New York as they get the win. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.